Good afternoon and welcome to Lovington and Artesia Softball from New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and on KSVPTV.com this afternoon. I'm TJ Miracle from live at Lovington Lady Cat Field as we get ready for games 2 and 3 of the 2025 district slate. It's the Bulldogs versus the Wildcats. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups as we get ready for this one. For Artesia under head coach Sandra Polito, they come in at 12-6, 1-0 in district, and right now are the third-ranked team in Class 4A in the Max Preps Matrix. Leading it off for the Lady Bulldogs, it'll be number 17, Katrin Marquez. She will be pitching here in game number 1. Batting second and playing in right will be Cambry Collins. Batting third and playing first, Caden Apodaca. Batting fourth and playing third will be Kinsley Rodriguez. Batting in the 5 slot is the shortstop Jenna Whitmire. Hitting sixth and playing in left field, Brooklyn Fuentes. Batting seventh and catching, Jade Hammond. Batting eighth and playing in center field will be Janae Molina. And batting in the 9 slot and playing second will be Ariana Montoya. The rest of the bench for Coach Polito's Lady Bulldog squad will be number 12, Tessie Yates, number 16, Leslie Molina, number 20, Cashlyn Bustamante, number 21, Janessa Rodriguez, and number 23, Charisma Molina. Turning the page for the Lovington Lady Wildcats, it will be Anahi Kidoga leading it off and catching. Batting second, playing second will be Honey Morales. Hitting in the 3 slot, playing shortstop, Zabri Rodriguez. Batting fourth and playing first, Jocelyn Olguin. Batting in the 5 slot is the center fielder, Zimmery Ellis. Batting sixth, playing third will be Yaya Garcia. Batting in the 7th slot and being the DP-DH here in game number 1 will be Daphne Utahada. She'll be hitting in place of Sabri Sanchez, who gets the start in the ring. Batting 8th and playing in left is Bailey Garcia. And batting 9th, playing in right field, will be Malaya Castro. The rest of Coach Stephen McCraw's bench includes number 1, Paisha Gonzalez, number 3, Bethany Taveta, number 8, Delilah Ruiz, number 12, Braylon Hernandez, number 15, Leslie Corral, number 19, Andrea Hernandez, number 20, Ivory Lopez, number 23, Johanna Ochoa, and number 24, Jabri Rios. The Lady Cats are 13-5 on the year, but more importantly, 1-0 in district, and they are the number 2 team right now in Class 4A. Both these Cats and these Dogs chasing the Lady Colts of Silver High School. Let's take a quick timeout. We'll be back and continue. This is Lovington and Artesia Softball on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com and KSVPTV.com.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
And welcome back to Lovington, New Mexico, getting ready for the start of these district games between the Lady Cats and the Lady Dogs. I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us. Now, if you are tuning into the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and looking for the baseball game, that's going on, of course, cross campus over at Wildcat Park, and that's available on HobbsAmerica.com and also on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel. Our buddy Charlie Fairbrush covering over there. We appreciate Charlie helping us out. As we get ready to start this one, Coach Polito and Coach McCraw meeting with the umpires at home plate. 92 degrees and windy as we get ready to start this one off. We are looking, if I can get my phone to cooperate with us. There we go. Yeah, we're looking at winds out of the southwest gusting up to 40 miles an hour. There is a little dirt blowing in the air here today. For Artesia looking to come in and make a statement. If one of these two teams can get the victory, can sweep this series, they would definitely be in control of their own destiny going in to the rest of these ball games. Of course, I don't think it would matter if both these teams were, 1 and 18. I think this would still be a fantastic game when you get the orange and white and the blue and white together, the Cats and the Dogs. Always going to have a good game. Artesia on the season as a team is hitting .326 on the year, 83 RBIs, but they have definitely had some power, especially as of late. 17 home runs for the Lady Bulldogs so far on the season. Their last 4 games have gone like this. They defeated Hobbs 9-3 in a game that was pretty close until late when back-to-back dingers got them the victory there. Then, tuning up for district, Artesia beating Roswell High 14-1 and then 3-0. And then, of course, starting district on Tuesday, knocking off the Lady Rockets of Goddard 11-0. For the Lovington Lady Cats as a team, hitting .330 on the season, 101 RBIs. So they've managed to hit pretty well with runners on base. Just 6 dingers on the year, but you're not as concerned about that. For Coach McCraw's squad, though, going to have to be a little bit careful. They've been in a bit of a power outage here lately, a bit of a slump. This is a team that can explode for runs. They are now averaging under 10 a game. They lost to Dexter 3-1 after beating them the game before that. That was an extra inning affair a couple of weeks ago. Then they knocked off Roswell 4-2 before starting district on Tuesday and winning against Portales 4-2. As Coach McCraw, I think, would tell you, hey, we've just had way too many pop-ups. We're not putting the ball in play and doing what we need to do right there. Pitching matchup, as we mentioned, first game, it will be Marquez versus Sanchez for Catherine Marquez. She has a 6.15 ERA on the season. And Lovington going to look to get to her early. For Sabri Sanchez in the ring for the Lovington Lady Cats, a 2.65 ERA. So that's your pitching matchup here in game number 1 as the teams being introduced out onto the field. Great to have you with us. Of course, a full day of Lovington and Hobbs sports for that matter, as Artesia sports too on KSVP. So for the Lee County teams, Hobbs and Lovington playing, of course, Lovington and Artesia here at Lady Wildcat Field, with the Lady Cats and the Lady Dogs, the Lovington boys playing on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel with Charlie Fairbrush filling in for us on that. And in South Lee County, my partner in crime, Don Morgan, covering the Hobbs Lady Eagles today. They're taking on Clovis from Veterans Memorial Complex, and the Hobbs boys on the road today as they are over in Roswell So a lot of action for the big schools in Lee County here this afternoon. So as we get ready to start this one, of course, we will go ahead and set up the fields for you. Of course, Lovington will be in the field first on defense, and it'll be Sanchez and Quiroga. They'll be your battery. It'll be Olguin, Morales, Rodriguez, and Garcia around the infield first to third. That's Yaya Garcia at third. Then the outfield will be Bailey Garcia, Zimri Ellis, and Malaya Castro from left to right. For Artesia, when they're in the field, Marquez will be in the ring. Hammond is her catcher. That's your battery. Apodaca, Montoya, Whitmire, and Rodriguez around the infield from first to third. Fuentes, Molina, and Collins. That is your outfield from left to right. So the teams being introduced, that's just about done. We're getting ready for the playing of the national anthem. So we'll take another timeout, come back with the first pitch. It's Lovington and Artesia softball from here in Lovington on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com.
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcome to Lovington. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics. It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
And welcome back to Lovington and Artesia softball from here in Lovington. District doubleheader here this afternoon. The Cats versus the Dogs, the Felines versus the Canines, the Orange versus the Blue. Looking forward to it. I'm TJ Miracle flying solo today. Great to have you with us wherever you are around Southeast New Mexico, West Texas, and the world on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com. So in the ring for your Lovington Lady Cats, it is Sabri Sanchez. Sabri coming in with a 2.65 ERA and has pitched extremely well in her last couple of outings. Leading it off for the Lady Bulldogs, it'll be Katrin Marquez. So a pitcher-on-pitcher duel to start things off, followed by Cambry Collins, Caden Apodaca, then Kinsley Rodriguez. That's 1 through 4 for Artesia. Then you got Jenna Whitmire hitting 5th, Brooklyn Fuentes hitting in the 6th slot, Jade Hammond batting 7th, Janae Molina batting 8th, and Ariana Montoya hitting in the number 9 spot. So getting ready for this one, and I have a feeling we are going to have a couple of fantastic games here. As the Lady Cats have finished up their meeting at the mound, we are ready to go. So it'll be Marquez leading it off, hitting .477 on the year. A very good leadoff hitter for Coach Polito's squad. 326 as a team and collectively for these Lady Bulldogs. So Sabri in the ring, she is ready to go as she will look in, kick, and fire, and that one will be high for ball number 1. And we are underway, game 2 of the 2025 district season. So 1 ball, no strike count. Wind blowing from right to left here at Lady Wildcat Field. And the 1-0 pitch, and took a little bit off of that one. Got the outside corner and evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Rodriguez and Morales playing fairly deep. Now Morales sneaks up as that one is high in the air, and that one is coming out and into the stands. Knew I should have brought my glove today. That'll be strike number 2. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count to the leadoff hitter, Atrin Marquez. Outfield playing deep for the Lady Cats, and Garcia shading slightly towards the line in left. Malaya Castro playing pretty much straight up out in right. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one is up and away. And things are evened up at 2 balls and 2 strikes as a little dirt starts blowing across the infield. Of course, if you're tuning in looking for the Lovington boys game, that's on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Took a little bit off of that one. Got her with a riser. Ring her up and set her down. And there is 1 down as Marquez goes down swinging. Now it'll be number 13, Cambry Collins to the plate. Collins, the lefty, playing in right field. Steps in, her batting average not spectacular, just .038. But she has been known to make contact when she needs to, and the first pitch will miss inside to Collins, and that'll be ball number 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Apodaca waits on deck, 1 down, top of the first inning. Garcia and Olguin shading in slightly on the corners. As the 1-0 pitch from Sanchez, check swing, did she go around? And they're going to ask down, and nope, they're going to say she held it off, did not break the plane, so that'll be ball number 2. Good bat control there for Collins. And Sabri will look over into the dugout, get her pitch back in. Quiroga down and ready, set up towards the inside portion of the plate, and the pitch swung on, and that one will be shot back into the chain link. And it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. 2-1 to Collins, 1 down. We are in the top of the first inning. The number 2 versus the number 3 team in Class 4A in the Max Preps Matrix here in the land of enchantment. Sanchez will deal the 2-1, swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the left side. Z-Rod goes back as Bailey will call her off in shallow left field. Good movement there from Garcia. She read it well in the wind, got a good jump, and so it'll be a fly out to right for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down is now Caden Apodaca to the plate. Of course, we'll see Apodaca in the ring in game number 2, playing first base here in this one. 5-14 on the year. She leads the way for the Lady Bulldogs in the batting average department. First pitch to Apodaca, and that'll be a fastball inside corner. Nice pitch from Sanchez, and that will be a called strike 1. So 2 down, nobody on. Number 3 hitter Apodaca at the plate. Rodriguez waits on deck. Pitch, that one will be up and in, and things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Top of the first inning, 2 outs, no score, nobody on for Artesia. Sanchez will deal, swung on, and that one is going to be drilled foul over the Artesia dugout. Apodaca got around on that one quickly, was waiting on it. Sanchez taking just a little bit off of that one, getting Apodaca well out in front of that one, and now it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. So now 1-2. Sanchez has what she wants. Goes into the windmill and delivers. Swung on and missed. Got her with the curveball. Ring her up and sit her down. 3 up, 3 down for the Lady Bulldogs in the top of the first inning. It's Artesia nothing. Lovington coming to bat. The Lady Cats and the Lady Dogs are here on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington. Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Artesia goes 1-2-3 in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first. No score in this one. I'm TJ Miracle. Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Field here in Lovington. For the Lady Bulldogs in the field, it is Marquez in the circle. Hammond is her battery mate. Infield, Apodaca, Montoya, Whitmire, and Rodriguez from first to third. Fuentes, Molina, Collins. In the outfield, left to right, Anahi Quiroga leads it off for the Lovington Lady Cats. Honey Morales bats second, then it'll be Z-Rod, Zabri Rodriguez. Rest of the lineup, Jocelyn Olguin hits in the cleanup spot. Zimmery Ellis batting fifth, Yaya Garcia batting sixth. Daphne Utahara bats seventh, Bailey Garcia batting eighth, then Malaya Castro in the 9 slot. Now Anahi Quiroga steps in. Lovington as a team hitting .330. Quiroga with a .353 batting average will step in to lead things off against Marquez. So looking in and the wide in the first pitch, and that one will be on the inside corner. Good late movement from Marquez there, and that will be a called strike one. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Marquez, a quick worker, back at it, and she'll deal. And ding-dong, that one comes in and pops the helmet as Quiroga tosses the bat disgustedly over towards the dugout. Don't think Quiroga real happy about that one, but hey, gets on base. You do what you have to, I guess. Coach DePorto going to check her down there, just make sure she's all right. I think Quiroga more mad at herself than anything else. One thing about Marquez, she's not afraid to come in on the inside corner as Rodriguez will go over from third and have a word with her pitcher. So now Honey Morales hitting .286 will step to the plate. Quiroga will stay in and run for herself, as is normal for Anahi. And just put the ball in play. Morales sometimes has a tendency to try and put it in the air. And the first pitch, Honey shows bunt and will pop it up and out of play over the Artesia stands down the third base line for strike one. So Coach McCraw opting for a little small ball here with Quiroga on first. Again, and with Morales in her 5th season, I'm probably count on one hand the times she's been asked to bunt, so not something that she does just a whole lot. Number 2 hitter, though, sometimes is asked to. So she'll step back in, down in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Quiroga at first, line the pitch, and she will flash a slap bunt, pull it back as that one zooms high out of the zone, and the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Apodaca and Rodriguez shading in down the lines. Outfield playing about halfway back and pretty well straight up. 1-1 pitch comes in, and that bunt will get laid down between the ring and first, and so it'll move the runner. It'll be a sacrifice for Morales. She is out 1-3, but it will move Quiroga over to second. So 1 down now and a runner in scoring position for the Lovington Lady Cats as Zabri Rodriguez comes to the plate. Zabri hitting .327 on the year. She is the most consistent power hitter for the Lady Cats. So now 1 down, but a runner in scoring position for Lovington. Trying to do the damage here early against Marquez in the ring. Zabri with the bright pink bat will step in the open stance. Marquez looks in, knows what she wants to do. Hammond set up on the inside and the first pitch, and that one is going to be a riser. Comes up and in on Zabri, and that'll be ball number 1. I think that's probably going to be the key. Marquez with pretty good stuff is a little in and out of the zone, though. Key is going to be to make her pitch to you. So a 1 ball, no strike count to Zabri, and the pitch swung on, and that's a line shot going to come right to the shortstop as Whitmire just flashes the leather, pops it up, and grabs it, and then prepares to fire over to second. Diving back in is Quiroga. So it is a line out for out number 2. So 2 down now as Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. .368 on the year for Jocelyn in the 4-2 win against Portales. She had 3 RBIs in that game, and the first pitch to Olguin is on the outside corner, and that will be called strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Olguin back in. Kind of broke out of a little slump she was in against Portales. 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Good pitch from Marquez. Took a little bit off of that one and got Olguin out in front and over the top of it for strike number 2. Olguin going to look away as some more real estate blows across the field. So Jocelyn back in, going to have to go into plate protection mode. Marquez trying to shut this one down after hitting Kadogu. Now stands on second. That pitch swung on, and that one is heading to the Lovington stands down the first baseline. Strike number 2. Still strike 2, so a no ball, 2 strike count. Can't read my own handwriting here. Jocelyn going to do a little turf work, a little dirt work in the right side batter's box. 0-2 pitch, and that one will be low. Nice job by Hammond to block that one out. Kadoga is always a threat to go out there. Not afraid to run on any bobble and has pretty good speed. And now a 1 ball, 2 strike count to Olguin at the plate. Everybody playing pretty well straight up in the field. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Got her with some late movement. Olguin goes down swinging, first K of the ball game, and that will end the Lovington threat in the first. We've played an inning here at Lady Wildcat Field. No score yet. It's Lovington and Artesia here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com and KSVPTV.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcacnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely, the Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on for Lovington in the bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second. 4, 5, and 6, middle third of the lineup due for Artesia. That'll be Kinsley Rodriguez, Jenna Whitmire, and Brooklyn Fuentes. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle flying solo today. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are. Sabri Sanchez still in the ring, and she is ready to deal to Rodriguez in the first pitch. That one will be letter high outside corner. Yes, ma'am. Strike 1. Rodriguez, a .457 hitter for the righty third baseman for the Lady Bulldogs. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be high and out of play, back by the Lovington batting cages. So Sabri quickly up on Rodriguez. No balls and 2 strikes. So the 0-2 count, of course, Lovington boys also playing today. It's on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel. 0-2 pitch swung on and fighting that one off the fist. Rodriguez got a hold of a pretty good pitch off the netting in front of the Artesia dugout. Count stays 0-2. Artesia's baseball team in action here on KSVPTV.com too. Taking on Carlsbad, I believe. A little non-district action. And the 0-2 pitch, that one is up and away for ball number 1. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. As Sanchez will check the wristband, ready to go. Head of Rodriguez, 1-2, and the pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air, out to deep left field. That one is going to get over the head of Garcia and bounce off the wall. Rodriguez rounds first, and she is cruising into second with a ringing leadoff double off the wall to left. Just got over Bailey's head. Nothing she could do about it. Had to play it off the carom from the wall, and so now Artesia threatening with the leadoff double. Jenna Whitmire to the plate. Whitmire, the shortstop, hitting .312 on the season, now with a runner in scoring position. First hit of the ball game for Artesia. Ellis shades over slightly towards the alley in left center as the first pitch to Whitmire. Fastball outside corner, called strike one. So the no ball, one strike, no ball, one strike count. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Middle infielder's in just a couple of steps. Don't think Whitmire's going to be much of a threat to bunt, especially not with two strikes, as she will wave at that rising fastball. So an 0-2 count. Sanchez, fastball, rise ball, curve ball, and a little bit of a cutter that she often throws on the inside corner. As the 0-2 pitch, and that one will be a riser out of the zone, ball one. Also has a pretty effective changeup. Doesn't pull it out of the bag very often. Still a 1-2 count to Whitmire, and the pitch guts her with that cutter. Is it in there? Yes, ma'am. Ring her up and sit her down. That'll be strikeout number 3. And there is one down for Artesia here in their half of the second. So that'll bring Brooklyn Fuentes to the plate. The righty left fielder hitting .381 on the season. She will step to the dish, and Sanchez has her sign, and she is ready to go, and that one will be outside and just a little bit high for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count, one down. Runner at second is Rodriguez, who had the ringing double to lead the inning off. 1-0 pitch swung on. That one is fouled back to the netting. Fuentes pops the bat on the lid a little bit, on the bill of the batting helmet, like, oh, missed a good one. Sanchez wins that battle, evens it up at a ball and a strike. 1-1 pitch gets her swinging and fouls that one into the Lovington dugout. I think that was that little cutter, strike 2. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count on the number 6 hitter for Artesia. That is Brooklyn Fuentes. Sabry will check on the wristband, knows what she wants to do. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Got her with the rising fastball. Ring her up and sit her down. 4th K of the ball game, and now there is 2 away for Artesia here in this top of the second inning. So now Jade Hammond to the plate. Catcher hitting .215 on the year. This is her first year as the varsity starter. First pitch to Hammond. Gets her with the curveball outside corner, called strike 1. So the no ball, 1-strike count. Kinsley Rodriguez still standing at second, but now 2 down. Everybody plenty much print straight up, and the 0-2 pitch swung on. Gets a piece of that one and fouls it off the fist as Hammond kind of squeezes the fist. Yeah, those hurt when they run in on you like that. And now Sanchez ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Sanchez and Quiroga both will check on their wristbands. He sets up right in the middle of the plate, and the 0-2 pitch got her with the riser. Ring her up and sit her down. 5th K of the ball game for Sanchez. She strikes out the side to work around the leadoff double by Rodriguez. After an inning and a half, no score. It's Lovington and Artesia on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on for Artesia in their half of the second. We go to the bottom of the second. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Lovington. Zimri Ellis will lead things off, and the first pitch to Zimri will be outside corner, called strike 1. Of course, after today, next up for Artesia, they'll be at home Tuesday against Portales. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed as Marquez takes a little bit off of that one. Gets Ellis out in front and over the top for strike number 2. Next up for Lovington, after today, they will welcome Goddard in here on Tuesday before they finish out the season on the road. And the 0-2 pitch swung on. That's a line shot and right into the glove of a diving Rodriguez. Had to come over and stretch out. Ellis getting good lumber on the hide, but Rodriguez making a good play to get the line out at third for out number 1. That's kind of happened to Lovington the last 3-4 games too. Occasionally they've hit the ball very hard, but good defense on the other side as now Yaya will step in and she'll take the first pitch high for ball number 1. Garcia hitting .270 on the year for the Lady Cat senior. Everybody playing pretty well straight up on the defensive side of things. 1-0 pitch to Garcia. Oh, yeah, that one's fastball outside corner, knee high. Yeah, I may not see a better one than that. At least today. That takes it for strike number 1. Hammond flashes the signs. Marquez ready. And the 1-1 pitch, the riser, check swing. Yep, she broke the plane. That'll be strike number 2. Got to identify quickly. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Garcia going to have to protect the plate. Open stance. Hammond sets up on the outside, and the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Got her with the rising fastball. Second K of the ball game for Marquez. And there is 2 down now for the Lady Cats quickly. So now it'll be Daphne Utahara to the plate. Daff hitting .395 on the year. Hitting in place of Sabri Sanchez. I bet it'll be exactly reversed in game number 2. Utahara scheduled to be in the ring, and Daff will take the first pitch low for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no-strike count. The umpire going to come kick some rocks and some dirt away. Utahara taking just a moment, taking another practice swing or two. About 30 minutes after the conclusion of game 1, we'll have game number 2 as the wind continues to howl. That one off speed riser. And it'll be ball number 2. Marquez, first couple pitches, being a little bit careful with Utahara. Utahara asks for time as the dirt continues to blow. Yeah, we've got 40-plus mile-an-hour wind gusts. I'd say it's even picked up a little bit since we started this ball game. And the 2-0 pitch, and that one will be low and away, ball number 3. So a 3-ball, no-strike count. Utahara does often not have the take sign on, so something she can handle comes up. She could have the green light, and she does, and fouls it off the handle and back into the chain link for a 3-1 count. So now a 3-ball, 1-strike count, 2 down. Lovington has done a lot of damage with 2 outs this season. And the 3-1 pitch took something off of that one and gets Utahara well out in front of strike number 2. First full count of the ball game encountered by either team. Pitcher on pitcher, well, soon to be pitcher matchup. Utahara the DH, DP in game number 1. As Marquez delivers the payoff pitch, swung on, and that one will get out of play and into the stands. Nice play by a fan right here in front of the press box, so we'll reset and try it again. Could throw back in pretty much. The wind caught that one a little late and blew it over between the ring and third. Utahara will reset. Marquez will reset. Hammond will reset. I'll reset. Everybody will reset. As Marquez will deliver the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed, and she just ran that one by Utahara. Back-to-back strikeouts for Marquez, so Lovington goes 1-2-3 in their half of the second. After 2, no score. It's the Wildcats and the Bulldogs. Back in a moment.
Lovington Schools.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, Shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington goes 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second inning. We head to the third. It'll be 8-9-1 due up for Artesia. That's Janae Molina, Ariana Montoya, and then Katrin Marquez turning it back over. Molina hitting .222 on the year, steps in to face Sanchez, still in the circle. First pitch from Sabry. Quiroga frames it up outside corner, paints it beautifully, strike one. So a no ball, one strike count. Lovington, the number 2 team in 4A. Lovington, the number 3 team in 4A. Next pitch gets the curveball. That one nips the front of the plate on the outside corner. Quickly 0-2. If Sanchez can get control of that pitch, she can be deadly. So a no ball, 2 strike count to Molina, leading it off, and the pitch, the riser, out of the zone. Molina thinks about it, but holds up on ball number 1. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Outfield playing deep. Castro shading a little bit towards the line, over and right. Garcia towards the line and left. And the 1-2 pitch, curveball, just missing inside. And evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Which if one of these two teams could manage to get the sweep here this afternoon, they'd win the season series. 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to miss away. Quiroga tries to frame it. The man in gray doesn't buy it. It'll run the count full to Molina. And not only win the series, but really take the bull by the horns in the district race as well. Payoff pitch from Sanchez. That one is going to be in there. Called strike 3. Ringer up and center down. 6th K of the ball game for Sanchez, and there is 1 down. So now it'll be Ariana Montoya, the second baseman, to the plate for Artesia. Montoya hitting .235 on the year. And she'll take the first pitch, knee high, outside corner, paints it up, strike 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. And everybody playing pretty well straight up in the field. And the 0-1 pitch, same place, same result, strike 2. We might have had a little less on it, but it's still strike 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Montoya settles back in, and the 0-2 pitch gets her with the riser. Ringer up, center down. Back-to-back strikeouts, and there is 2 down as we will turn it back over to the top of the Lady Bulldogs lineup with Katrin Marquez. Marquez 0 for 1. Struck out to lead things off, but hitting .477 is not to be taken lightly as Sanchez will fire, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Jocelyn right down the line will get to that one, corrects for the wind, and for Marquez charging up the line. So Artesia goes 1-2-3 in the top of the third after 2.5 innings. No score yet in this one. It's the Lady Cats and the Lady Dogs on KSVPTV.com, Lovington Sports YouTube, and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics. It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base in the top of the third for Artesia. We head to the bottom of the third. It'll be 8-9-1 due up for Lovington 2. That is Bailey Garcia, Malaya Castro, and then back to Anahi Quiroga. Bailey, the sophomore left fielder, having a little bit of a struggle at the plate, only hitting 186 on the season. And she will take the first pitch from Marquez. Good pitch, good swing. Marquez wins the battle, strike one. So the no ball, one strike count. Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Field for this district doubleheader. Hammond set up well outside, and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up and over the Lovington dugout onto the top of the Lovington dugout. So Garcia now down in the count, no balls and two strikes. Through the first 2.5 plus of this one, you kind of get the feeling that this may come down to who makes the fewest mistakes. And the 0-2 pitch to Garcia, that one is going to sail up and away for ball number one. So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep. His timeout as more dirt starts blowing around as ball came back into play. Coach DePorto handles it down at first. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed as Marquez got her with a low fastball, and Bailey takes a hack at it. Comes up empty. Fourth K of the ball game for Marquez in the ring, and there is one down. That is 3 consecutive strikeouts now for Marquez as Malaya Castro steps in. Castro, the junior right fielder, getting the start today and takes a wave at the first one, an inside riser, strike one. Malaya 294 on the year in limited action, but gets the start here in game number one. Marquez ready, and the 0-1 pitch, fastball sails away, and the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Malaya back in. Marquez a pretty quick worker. Looks in, gets her sign from Hammond. And the 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on. That one is lifted high in the air, but that one will go out of play. Over to the visiting cage, back down the left field line for strike number 2. So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Castro at the plate. One down for Lovington. In a scoreless game here in the bottom of the third inning. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed as Malaya chases the riser out of the zone. Back-to-back strikeouts for Marquez. Her 5th K of the ball game, and that'll turn things back over to the top of the lineup with Anahi Quiroga. Quiroga hit by a pitch back in the first to lead things off. She's 0 for 0, but she has been on base. That'll up her on-base percentage, which already up in the upper 400s. First pitch to Quiroga will be low for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no-strike count. Good crowd on hand, as you would expect for Lovington Artesia. If you couldn't be here, thanks for watching and listening. And the 1-0 pitch, curveball, inside corner. Nice pitch from Marquez. And it evens up at a ball and a strike. So the Lady Cat catcher back in, slightly open stance. Not as exaggerated as some. And the 1-1 is out of the zone, ball 2. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count to Quiroga. Trying to start a 2-out rally. Morales waits on deck if an eye can find her way on. And the 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. Marquez took a little bit off of that one, and Quiroga not ready for it. She was looking for the rising fastball. Marquez taking just a little bit off of that one and evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hammond sets up towards the inside, and the 2-2 pitch. That one will be low and in, and that will run the count full to Quiroga. Q steps out and takes a half practice cut. Now back in and will settle in. Marquez ready to go, and the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Got her as Marquez will strike out the side, and Lovington goes 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 4th inning. No score in this one. Back for more Lovington and Artesia softball in just a moment.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally. which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
The Lady Cats go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the third inning. We head to the fourth. No score in this one. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle, flying solo here this afternoon. So anytime the camera or the score bug's messed up, it is completely on me. I will admit to that. It'll be Cambry Collins, Caden Apodaca, and Kinsley Rodriguez. 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Lady Bulldogs. So Collins flew out to shallow left her first time up. She is 0 for 1 as she'll step in to lead it off for the Lady Dogs here in the fourth. And she'll slap the first one foul over towards the on-deck circle where Apodaca will get it and relay it to Garcia, who relays it back out to Sabri in the ring. It's just a long-winded way of saying strike one. Sanchez ready to go, and she'll kick and fire. Swung on, and that one off the fist and shot foul. But a pretty good cut at it from Collins. She straightens that one out. It could be trouble. And it's a no-ball, two-strike count. And Collins, who wears the number 13 on the orange and white jerseys, back in. Lovington in the home whites with the blue pinstripe, blue letters and numbers. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one will head out of play on the left side. Count stays 0-2. Artesia in the white and orange tops, the orange pants, orange letters and numbers. I usually get to that in the pregame. I don't know why I missed it today. So a no-ball, two-strike count after the foul. And the pitch, and Collins ring her up and set her down, takes a hack at it, and will go down swinging. That is the 8th K of the ball game for Sanchez, and there is one down now as Caden Apodaca steps in. Apodaca 0 for 1, was a strikeout victim back in the first, but anybody hitting over 500, you don't expect that to happen often, and she'll take the first one and shoot that one over to Wildcat Jim. She was sitting back waiting on that one and got a piece of it. Just a long and rather loud strike number one. Of course, expect to see Apodaca in the ring in game 2 for Artesia. As the 0-1 pitch and floats that one outside, evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Of course, now we've been through a time plus through the lineup. Expect the pitchers, and well, I should say the hitters, to start picking up a little more on the pitching. 1-1 pitch, curveball swung on, and that one is heading over to the gym. Apodaca can put a charge in one for sure. And that'll make it a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Of course, Sabri's moved her inside a little bit. Now might be time to see if you can throw the change up or that slow curve on the outside. Get her looking in, throw it out. As the 1-2 pitch on the way, and she tries the outside fastball. Apodaca watches that one out of the zone and evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kinsley Rodriguez waits on deck, had a ringing double her last time up. You'd like to face her with 2 outs and nobody on. And the 2-2 pitch, he got her with the fastball. Nope, they're going to say it just missed, and that'll run the count full. So second full count, faced by Sanchez. Apodaca back in and is ready to go. Sabri and Quiroga both checking out the wristbands. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to deep left center. That one could be gone, and it is. As Caden Apodaca will park that one to deep left center. Blasted it through the wind and hits the 1-out solo home run to left to break the tie, and Artesia will take the 1-0 lead. Pretty good pitch there from Sanchez. Apodaca was just waiting on it and parked it. No doubter, as now Kinsley Rodriguez will step to the plate. But nobody on, so if you're Sanchez now, the key is just shake it off. come on back and come right at the next hitter. But Artesia strikes first, and it comes with one out here in the fourth. So through 3 1/3 before either team finally gets a run put across. And it comes on the solo home run. Middle of this order does have the home run pop against Hobbs. I believe it was Apodaca and Rodriguez, or was it Rodriguez and Whitmire that had back-to-back homers against Hobbs? And now you just got to put it behind you. And the first pitch knee high right down the pipe. Strike one to Rodriguez. No ball, 1 strike count. 1-0 Artesia in the lead. District battle here from Lovington, and the pitch swung on, and that one is popped up and out of play. That one's going to the stands for strike number 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count to Kinsley Rodriguez, who is 1 for 1. So the Lady Bulldog third baseman back in. Sanchez ready to go, and the 0-2 is up and away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Lovington will also have 2, 3, and 4 due up in their half of the 4th inning, but got to get out of the top first. Would like to keep it right here as Q frames it up. Ump doesn't buy it, and it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. The long look in and the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Got her with the inside changeup. Ring her up and sit her down. 9th K of the ball game for Sanchez. As that will turn it over to the number 5 hitter, Jenna Whitmire. So 2 down now as Whitmire will step in with nobody on. Wind continues to gust, mostly out of the east. First pitch to Whitmire, swung on, and that'll be a little comebacker. It'll find its way through into center field. Ellis bobbles it, has to get to it quickly. Zimmery, though, does. But it'll be a 2-out bloop single right back up the middle for Jenna Whitmire. So now it'll be Brooklyn Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes, a strikeout victim her last time up. And Artesia trying to find a little 2-out magic here. Q asks for coaching staff to rerun the signs, gets what she wants. First pitch swung on, and that one's heading to the tennis court, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. George Sanchez with a 2.65 ERA on the season. And now runner at first, 1 run across in this inning for Artesia on the solo shot to left center by Apodaca. And timeout as the dirt goes blowing into the ump and Q and Whitmire's face all. It is blowing more or less right to left. That's to the east, but a little out of the south too, so that could blow it right in, and that's what happened there. And the pitch, curve ball, inside corner, strike 2, good pitch. So the no ball, 2 strike count to the number 6 hitter for the Lady Bulldogs. Whitmire stands at first. Fuentes at the plate. Pitch the riser out of the zone. And that'll make it a 1 ball, 2 strike count. So 1-2 the count, 2 down. Lovington trying to keep this a 1-0 ball game against Artesia. The pitch, that one flies outside, and the snap throw down. Whitmire back in safely. Olguin slaps the tag on. Whitmire already back. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it'll be a 2 ball, 2 strike count. And the pitch swung on. That one is going to be popped up and out of play over the Lovington dugout. Fuentes waiting on that pitch and rolled it out. Sanchez will get a new softball in. She and Q both check on the wristbands. And it's a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Sabry right in the middle of the rubber, delivers the 2-2 pitch, the riser out of the zone, ball 3. So that will run the count full to the number 6 hitter, Fuentes. Whitmire over at first. Of course, girls, especially on the left side, having to kind of shade their eyes as the sun starts going down over that way. Payoff pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side. Honey Morales will come in behind first base and make the grab for out number 3. But Artesia manages to put a run across. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Artesia 1, Lovington nothing. The Lady Cats and the Lady Dogs continue in a moment.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Artesia 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base in the top of the 4th inning. That 1 run coming on a ringing home run solo shot by Caden Apodaca. So it'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up for Lovington, now trailing 1-0. Honey Morales, Zabri Rodriguez, and Jocelyn Olguin. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Morales will step in, leading it off. 0 for 0. She had a sac bunt her first time up. So she will face off against Marquez. Is ready to go. Well, they're talking about the music. Got to have it off. So now they're ready to go as Marquez will kick and fire, and that one will be up over our heads and out of play. Honey takes a big cut at it, gets underneath it, and fouls it out for strike number 1. Oh, welcome back here. I'm TJ Miracle. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday, Thursday, and the 0-1 pitch swung on. That one is going to be popped up over on the left side of the infield. Could be trouble, and they're just going to watch it drop in. A little confusion. Nobody called it. That probably should have been Whitmire's, but Rodriguez and Marquez were all charging over. Nobody touches it, and so it is just a little infield bloop single for Honey Morales. Mentioned whoever wins this game, it may come down to who makes the fewest mistakes. Well, that doesn't go in the books as an error. It is certainly a mistake. So now Zabri Rodriguez, who had a line shot right to Whitmire, is 0 for 1. But she got good contact. And she'll take the first pitch and pop that one up and out of play for strike number 1. Zabri just needs to be careful that sometimes she gets a little bit antsy and tries to put the ball in the air. And in my experience, when you start trying to hit the dinger, that's when you pop it up. I think Coach McCraw going to tell her level things out and know the situation for sure. Just need to move the runners around. You are not going to have Zabri bunt. I would feel fairly certain saying that, as now the ump wants to check the bat, make sure it didn't break, make sure there's no cracks in it. So we know the bat's okay. Zabri knows what she's supposed to do, and so you'll step back in with Morales over at first after the bloop infield single. As Marquez still in the ring, now she's ready, has her signal from Hammond, who sets up on the outside, and the pitch, check swing, did she go? Nope, she held it off. It'll be ball 1. So it'll be a 1-ball, 1-strike count. And back in is Rodriguez, so the 1-1 count. Marquez looks in. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be low and in for ball number 2. Don't imagine that Marquez is going to give Rodriguez anything to really handle. Maybe a little bit of a mistake on that first pitch. So now the 2-1 delivery, and that one is up and away, ball 3. So the 3-ball, 1-strike count. Interestingly enough, through 3+. Neither pitcher has issued a walk yet. Marquez did hit a girl. That was Quiroga in the first. And the 3-1 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot. Going to find its way through out into left field. Fuentes will get through it quickly and get it back in to limit that one to a to just a single, but a hard ground shot by Rodriguez. And now Lovington in business, 2 on, and nobody out in the cleanup hitter. Jocelyn Rodriguez to the plate, or Jocelyn Holguin to the plate, pardon me. I can't read my own stinking handwriting. And if you think my handwriting couldn't be that bad, just ask Dawn. She will tell you. And Jocelyn will show bunt and lay a butte down. Rodriguez will get to it and just have to eat it as Holguin, who may have been asked to lay down, I don't know, maybe 10 bunts in her entire career, puts that one down, and that'll load him up with nobody out. And now Zimri Ellis, the leading Lady Cat hitter to the plate, at least leading as far as the batting average is concerned. Zimri had a line shot to Rodriguez, who made a fantastic play at third to lead off the second. Coach McCraw going to get everybody gathered up around him, make sure they know the situation. Coach Polito doing the same thing out in the ring. Of course, don't forget, coming up on Tuesday, Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com. We'll be right back here at Lady Cat Field with the Goddard Lady Rockets coming to town for a singleton. And Tuesday, I would almost be willing to bet you that the KSVP TV crew will have the Lady Bulldogs against Portales from there at the Chase Complex in Artesia. So now Ellis will step in with the bases loaded, nobody out, and Marquez in a jam here. First pitch to Z and check swing, kind of a little defensive. I think if she goes ahead and pulls the trigger on that one, might have made solid contact, but as it is, it's just strike one. That was a riser and a pretty good one from Marquez. So Hammond will flash the signs. Marquez ready, set up on the inside, and the pitch swung on and missed. Took a little bit off of that one. Ellis was sitting dead red and got a changeup. And now down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Another little tick in the box against Lovington. They have left way too many girls on base this season. And the 0-2 pitch, Zimri takes that one, pops it up over on the left side. Could be trouble, and it will fall harmlessly as Rodriguez, Whitmire, and Fuentes all giving chase, but fortunately will fall harmlessly to the natural surface out there. And Zimri will stay alive, down no balls and 2 strikes. Holguin at first, Rodriguez at second, Morales at third. And the 0-2 pitch to Ellis, swung on. That one is going to be popped up over on the left side. That one, and going back, drifting back as Whitmire reaches out and grabs it and will get the out. So Ellis will pop out to the shortstop for out number 1. Base is still loaded, though. 1 down as Yaya Garcia to the plate. Yaya is 0 for 1, was a strikeout victim back in the second. Now needs to get it in play. Good speed at third with Morales. First pitch to Garcia. Bailey's not going to see a better pitch to pull the trigger on than that one, but holds it up. And it'll be strike number 1. Utahada waits on deck. Lovington trailing 1-0, but threatening here in the 4th. And the 0-1 pitch, Bailey will take a big cut at that one and foul it back to the screen. And now she's going to have to protect the plate. Probably not at the point yet where McCraw would go with a squeeze play. And the 0-2 pitch, check swing. Did she go? They're going to say she held up. It was very, very close. Good pitch from Marquez. And Hammond tried to make sure that it looked like it was in the zone. It was not. So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count to Garcia at the plate. Marquez delivers, swung on, and that'll be a little bloop shot. Will drop in to shallow right field. That'll get a run home as Coach McCraw wisely just plays station-to-station ball. That'll cash in Morales. Rodriguez to third, Holguin to second, and Garcia with the RBI single to left. And we are tied at 1 apiece. And now it'll be Daphne Utahada to the plate. Daff hitting just a skosh under 400. So now, actually, we're going to have a pinch hitter for Daff. It'll be Johanna Ochoa to the plate. Ochoa with some, yeah, that is Daphne. Okay. I was going to say that doesn't look like Ochoa, but Yep. I thought it was, so Daff will step in 0 for 1 with the bases loaded and just one out. We are tied at 1 apiece. Marquez trying to battle out of a major jam. Utahada will take the first one and shoot that one over the press box and out of play. Strike number 1. It all started with a blue pin field single, then a single, then a single, then another single. 4 singles have got a run home and have loaded up the bases. And the 0-1 pitch to Utahada. That one will be high for ball number 1. Good eye for Daff. And it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Garcia at first, Ochoa over at first. Or is that Hernandez? We do have a pinch runner, and the pitch just missing outside. That will be Ochoa running for Garcia. There we go. So Ochoa is in. She's just not batting. She's courtesy running over at first. Ochoa at first, Olguin at second. And the pitch, Daphne holds up on it, and that will be ball number 3. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count. A walk is as good as a hit here. Pretty good speed by Rodriguez at third. The maker pitch to you in the 3-1 pitch, and that one just runs by her. Good pitch from Marquez. Says if you can hit it, you can have it. And that will run the count full. Bases still loaded. You don't want to leave them that way. Need to try and cash some runs in. All tied at 1. Marquez ready, deals, and that one will be high for ball 4. First walk of the ball game, and it'll be an RBI walk as that will move Rodriguez in. And so the walk puts Lovington up 2-1. Olguin moves to third, Ochoa to second, and Utahada trots down to first. Is now Bailey Garcia to the plate. Bailey 0 for 1, struck out to lead off the last inning. But 4 singles and a walk have Lovington in business. So Bailey takes the first pitch and will shoot that one to the tennis court. Strike number 1. Get the score bug reset. There we go. Bailey hitting under 200 on the year, but this would be a good time to try and break out of that. She has seen significant time. 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up into Whitmire, who doesn't even have to move much towards the bag at second, so Bailey will pop it up to the shortstop. Whitmire has recorded both outs here in this inning, so 2 outs now as Malaya Castro to the plate. Malaya also a strikeout victim her last time up. Bases still loaded, 2 outs. Lovington wants to keep the turnstiles moving here. First pitch to Malaya, and that one is going to be at the knees, right over the heart of the plate. Malaya's probably not going to see a better one than that, at least today. But watches it go for strike 1. Bases loaded, 2 runs across. Pitch, Malaya will take that one and shoot that one over the head of a leaping Rodriguez, and that'll cash in 1. And so another little single. Lovington not hitting Marquez hard, but hitting her hard enough as Olguin will trot in. Ochoa to third, Utahada to second, an RBI single for Malaya Castro. Turns it back over to the top of the lineup, and Anahi Quiroga 0 for 1. But the Lovington leadoff hitter now with a chance to do some damage. Good speed on the base paths. Lovington has batted around. And the first pitch will be at the knees. Good fastball from Marquez, strike 1. So a 0-ball, 1-strike count, 3-1. Lovington on top now. And the pitch, that one will run inside. Hard to get a ball to move like that from a right-handed pitcher as it was coming in on cue. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. You do that consistently. Oof. 1-1 pitch as Q, kind of a defensive swing, and then goes, yep, you got to be committed. And that was a pretty good pitch to hit. She was not thinking that riser there. And now she's got to go plate protection. It's the 1-2 pitch on the way. That riser will be out of the zone. And even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Of course, Quiroga is the catcher. Pretty good eye, pretty good understanding of the strike zone. As Marquez ready. Has what she wants. Hammond on the inside. 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one is out of play. So we'll reset and do 2 balls and 2 strikes once again. Of course, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1, we'll have Game number 2 for you from here at Lady Wildcat Field. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Quiroga gets her with the changeup, and that will sit her down. 6 strike out of the game for Marquez, but Lovington gets 3 runs across as we head to the 5th. It's Lovington 3, Artesia 1. The Cats and the Dogs continue in a moment on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and 3 runners left on the base paths. Lovington takes the 3-1 lead as we head to the 5th. Welcome back to Lovington. I'm TJ Miracle. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 due up for Artesia. Lovington leads by 2, but you hope that bases loaded does not come back and bite them. So it'll be Hammond, Molina, and Montoya to the plate. Of course, if you're rooting for the orange and white, you do hope that bases loaded comes back to bite them. So now it'll be Hammond to the plate, 0 for 1. For the bottom third of the Artesia lineup, leading it off is Hammond, number 7 hitter, 7, 8, and 9. Hammond, Molina, Montoya. Sabri will fire the first pitch in there, and Jade will foul that one off into the screen in front of the Lovington dugout for strike number 1. Artesia did start finding the rhythm a little bit against Sanchez back in the 4th inning when they put a run across on the big ringing home run by Apodaca. 1 pitch, took something off of that one. Nice pitch from Sabri, and Quiroga framed it up nicely. It was in the zone anyway, and it'll be strike number 2. So it'll be the no ball, 2 strike count. Zabri ready to go, and the 0-2 pitch, and that one will be a slow roller. Z-Rod gets to it. Zabri up, fires to Olguin across the diamond in time. 6-3 for out number 1. 3 pitches and 1 out. You like that. And then Janae Molina now stepping to the plate. Molina 0 for 1. Was a strikeout victim back in the 3rd inning to lead that one off. Sanchez still in the ring, Quiroga catching. First pitch to Molina, swung on and shoots that one back and through the 5-hole of both the catcher and the umpire, strike 1. Not sure the last time I saw one do that, but you do this long enough, eventually you see just about everything. It'll be a no ball, 1 strike count to Molina. Sanchez ready, and she'll deal. The inside curveball is inside. Late break gets him. Almost like a cutter as late as that one breaks. And now Molina down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Outfield deep. And the 0-2 pitch, the riser, out of the zone. Trying to get Molina to chase. I think Sanchez brings that one down about 1.5 inches. Molina may take an offer at it. Of course, then it's probably in the zone when it finishes its rise. And the 1-2 pitch tries it again, comes inside. And that one will be ball number 2. Yeah, you'd like to get this 1-2-3, get a clean inning if you can. You'd like to try and arrange it to where you would, best case scenario, only have to face Apodaca 1 more time. Swung on, and that one will be fouled. Nice moves over there by Coach Polito. Count stays 2-2. You'd like to get it to where you don't have to face Apodaca and Rodriguez more than 1 time if you're Lovington. Of course, if you're Artesia, you'd like the lines to move around enough to where you get them up at least 2 more times. And the 2-2 off speed in there. Ring her up and set her down. Mentioned earlier, she does not go to that changeup very often, but when she does, it is devastatingly effective, and it is right there. 10th strikeout of the game for Sanchez, and there is 2 down for Artesia. So that'll bring Ariana Montoya to the plate. Montoya 0 for 1. So now 2 down and nobody on. He'd like to start over clean in the 6th with the top of the order. First pitch swung on, good hack, and that one will go foul. Montoya waiting on that one. Got around on it just a little bit early. Sanchez didn't throw the full-speed fastball there. That's what Montoya was looking for, and just gets around on it a little bit early. Sabry, the quick worker, ready to go the 0-1 pitch, and that one, a little late rise, will be strike number 2. I get the bug caught up. So an 0-ball, 2-strike count. 2 down. We are in the top of the 5th inning. Lovington leading Artesia 3-1. And the 0-2 is going to be up and away for ball number 1. Score update coming in from cross campus. The Lovington boys opening district. Get that to you in just a moment. And the 1-2 pitch, and that a little defensive swing, and fouls it off. It fouled it off of her hands. Ouch. That hurts, and it stays 1-2. Right now it is the bottom of the 3rd inning. Cross campus over at Wildcat Park and Goddard all over Lovington. 12-0 over on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel and on Lovington Sports 2 here on HobbsAmerica.com. And Lovington Sports 2 on the Boxcast app. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Got her. Ring her up and sit her down. 11th K of the ball game, and it is a clean 1-2-3 inning. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, Lovington 3, Artesia 1. Lady Cat and Lady Bulldog softball continues in just a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Artesia goes 1-2-3 in the top of the 5th. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 due up for Lovington. The Lady Cats in the lead of this one, 3-1. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. You're on Lovington Sports YouTube. Please subscribe, by the way. Also, HobbsAmerica.com. Lovington Sports on the Boxcast app. And today on KSVP TV 2. Thanks to the KSVP crew for trusting me enough to fill in. I appreciate those guys. Gene Dow and the whole crew there at KSVP. As Honey will lead it off, and the first pitch will be up and away from Marquez, and that'll be ball number 1. So it'll be a 1-ball, no strike count just underway here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Lovington would like to get some more runs on the board, and it starts with Morales in the next pitch. Nice job by Hammond. I think it would have been a strike anyway, but Hammond framed it up and held it. Didn't jerk around a lot either, and I think that helped. But it was a strike, no matter how you look at it, in my estimation. The 1-1 pitch, and that one will be just high for ball number 2. Honey thought about it, but held up. Morales is 1 for 1. Had a little bloop infield single. Hit him where they ain't, and that's what she did last time up. And that pitch swung on. It'll be a slow roller. Backhanded by Whitmire deep in the hole at short. Fires across the diamond to Apodaca. Does she stay in contact with the bag? Yes, she does. So a good play, Whitmire to Apodaca. 6-3 on the slow roller for out number 1. So now it'll be Zabry Rodriguez to the plate. Zabry with a hot shot grounder to left. Her last time up and scored, so she is 1 for 2. Also made strong contact in the first, but right at Whitmire. Zabry will step in with nobody on, 1 out. 3-1, Lovington in the lead. Marquez will twirl and deal. Good pitch outside corner. Took a little bit off of that one. It was the fastball, but not her fastest fastball, and it'll be strike one. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Zabry the open stance as Marquez deals that riser out of the zone. And things will even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Bottom of the 5th inning, a 2-run Lovington lead. And the pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air to deep left field. Going back, and say bye-bye softball. Zabry Rodriguez puts one out. Touch 'em all, Z-Rod has Zabry Rodriguez with the ringing home run shot to left. Gives Lovington a run that they sorely wanted and needed, and they now lead this one 4-1. So Z-Rod waiting on that one, and Zabry put the charge in that one as Marquez ran the fastball up and said, if you can hit it, you can have it, and Zabry had that one. So now it'll be Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Olguin with the bloops infield single, a bunt single, hit them where they ain't. That's what she did. Put it almost textbook between Marquez, Rodriguez, and Whitmire. Nobody quite expected that one. So the base is clear, 1 out, and the first pitch to Olguin inside. Blocked out by Hammond. Nobody on, no harm, no foul either way. And it's ball 1. So a no ball, 1 strike, or 1 ball, no strike count. Marquez deals, swung on, and that'll be a line shot. Find its way through, out into center field. Bobbled momentarily by Molina. But Olguin sits back and will just shoot that one out into center for a 1-out single. So now Lovington trying to get the bats clicking as Zimmery Ellis to the plate. Zimmery 0 for 2. Had a hard line out to Rodriguez in the second and then popped out to Whitmire in the fourth. 0 for 2, and she hopes she is due. Runner at first is Olguin. First pitch to Ellis from Marquez. Inside and high. Snap throw down. And back in easily is Olguin at first. Ball 1 at the plate. Oh, Lovington would like to get the bats clicking if they could here. And the 1-0 pitch swung on. That one is popped up, and that one's coming to the top of the press box. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. Still the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Ellis back in. Hammond set up on the inside, and the 1-1 pitch. The riser will be inside but high, and that'll be ball number 2. Olguin stands at first. Singled after the home run shot. The single by Rodriguez. Now Ellis on with 1 out. And a 2-1 pitch from Marquez. Swung on and missed. Good pitch. Has just ran that one by Ellis. And evens the count at 2-2. A little bit of late rise on that one. I think Zim was just sitting on the plain old fastball, but good pitch there from Marquez. And the 2-2 pitch swung on. That one is hit high in the air to deep left field. That's going back, and say it. Bye-bye softball. A 2-run shot to left for Zimmery Ellis. Touch 'em all, Miss Ellis. And Lovington cashes in 2 more runs as all of a sudden the power has flashed back into the bats of the Lovington Lady Cats. Now it'll be a 6-1 Lovington lead. A 2-run blast for Zimmery Ellis will cash in Olguin. Zimmery cashes in herself. And here comes Coach Polito, and that may do it for Marquez. She has pitched until just pretty much right now a very, very good game. Of course, while we're waiting to see what's going on, remind you about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we'll have game 2 right here on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, KSVPTV.com. Coming up on Tuesday here at Lovington Sports YouTube, more softball action as the Goddard Lady Rockets will be in town. We will wrap up the home portion of the season. Hopefully we'll have a first-round playoff game. And I would almost put money on Tuesday, KSVPTV.com, having the Artesia Portales game from there in Artesia. I would bet Gene gets one of the guys out to do that as we await more softballs. Okay, so that's part of the hold-up, too. Coach McCraw goes over and gets the Wilsons and takes it in to the man in gray. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us today. Flying solo, my partner in crime, Don Morgan, on assignment tonight over at Baker Field at Veterans Memorial Complex. Hobbs Lady Eagles continuing district against Clovis. Evie, if you could send me a score update on that one when you get a moment. So Yaya Garcia will step in, 1 out, nobody on. Yaya will take the first pitch away for strike number 1. Not away, on the outside corner, I should say. Yaya an RBI single to left, her last time up. 0-1 to Yaya, swings at a fastball. And now down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. So Lovington has stretched this one out here in the bottom of the 5th, a 5-run lead, 6-1. And Yaya will take a big hack at an outside fastball. And that will be strike number 3, strikeout number 7. As Daff will step in with 2 down, nobody on. Udahata, an RBI walk, her last time up. Officially, she's 0 for 1, struck out in the 2nd, walked in the run in the 4th. First pitch to Daff. That one is right over the heart of the plate. Nice pitch there from Marquez. And that'll be strike 1. 2 home runs in the inning have helped Lovington stretch this lead out. And the pitch, Daff will take that one out of play over to the tennis court. Strike 2. Sit down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. I know Nimi was in town playing tennis earlier. So now a no ball, 2 strike count. Udahata back in. Outfield playing pretty deep. Sun's a problem out on the left side as that one's going to sail. Don't think Marquez meant to do that one, but Hammond comes up out of the crouch. Nobody on either way. No harm, no foul. And now the 1-2 pitch on the way. That one will be out of the zone. Of course, the way Lady Wildcat Field is situated, when you get these late afternoon into evening time games, the left side of the infield is going to have all kinds of heck with the sun. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Took something off of that one. A little bit of a changeup, and Daphne goes down swinging. 8th K of the ball game for Marquez, but the damage is done as Lovington will plate 3 runs. We head to the top of the 6th inning. It's Lovington 6, Artesia 1. The Cats and the Dogs continue in just a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
In the bottom of the 5th, Lovington plates 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. All the runs plated via the long ball. A solo shot by Zabri Rodriguez, then the 2-run variety by Zimri Ellis. So it's back to the top of the lineup for Artesia with some work to do. As Catherine Marquez to the plate, Zabri Sanchez still in the ring. In the circle. And she'll deal the first one to her pitching counterpart, and that one will be away for ball number 1. Marquez 0 for 2, struck out in the first, then popped out to Olguin to end the 3rd. So she would like to get something going here, trailing by 5. Pitch swung on, and she may just do it as that one is high and away and gone. Catherine Marquez sat back on that one and shoots it out right on down the line. So Miss Marquez will touch them all. And Artesia will clip this down to just a 4-run Lovington lead. Waited on that one and took the pitch and took it out of here. So Marquez, the leadoff hitter, trying to help her own cause, gets one of those runs she gave up back and does it via the long ball. Each team with 2 homers now. So plate that one for Artesia. Now it'll be Cambry Collins to the plate. Collins flew out to left in the first, struck out in the fourth. As the lefty hitting right fielder will step in. Base is clear. As that one was a no-doubter. Bailey out there, just watch that one sail. That one heading towards the school, and that pitch is up and over the dugout, out of play, strike one. Collins trying to get it on the power parade here. Even with the wind blowing right to left, slightly in, has not impacted any of the four dingers today. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a bouncing ball. Marquez handles it at second, fires to Olguin at first, 4-3 for out number one. Made solid contact, though. One down now, as that'll bring Caden Apodaca to the plate. And you're glad there's one out and nobody on, because Apodaca, if she finds one she can handle, she can send one out of here in a hurry, too, as she did her last time up. She's 1 for 2, but that one was the ringing home run that I'm not sure has landed yet. Strike, or outside, ball one, I should say. So it'll be a 1-ball, no strike count. Got to think that Sanchez will pitch Apodaca a little bit carefully here. Cadoga on the inside. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up on the infield as Yaya will come over between third and the circle and make the grab on the pop-up for out number two. So 2 down now as Kinsley Rodriguez will step to the plate. Rodriguez a double in the second and then struck out in the fourth. She is 1 for 2, but she also has the ability to put a charge in one and going to try and get a 2-out rally moving for Artesia here. Lovington would like nothing more than to shut this down right here. Oh, the first pitch, and that one will be on the outside corner as Rodriguez disgustedly shakes her head and steps out. Strike one. Knee-high outside corner. I'd say the same thing if it was Lovington. Looked like a pretty good pitch. And the 0-1 and coming inside, and that one will stay inside. Ball one. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. Sabri Sanchez in the ring. So far pitched a beaut of a game. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up and next to the stands over to the right. So now Sanchez ahead of Rodriguez. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pretty much opens up the entire pitch repertoire, depending on what they're thinking here, to the Lady Bulldog cleanup hitter. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot out to center. Zimmery comes in on it as it hangs up in the wind just a little bit. So it'll be a fly out to center. The wind's not blowing like it is. That one probably drops, but the wind caught it, kept it up, gave Ellis time to get to it. For out number 3, a solo shot to lead it off for Katrin Marquez. Gets Artesia back to within 4. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is Lovington 6, Artesia 2. The Cats and the Dogs continue in just a moment.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Helps if you know the right buttons. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on for Artesia in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning and due up for Lovington. It'll be 8-9-1. And a new pitcher in the ball game for Artesia as Cambry Collins will take over for Marquez. So Collins will move over from her position in right field, and she will take over as the new pitcher. Collins has been the relief pitcher and the number 2 pitcher for Artesia much of the year. A 2.92 ERA, and going to try and keep this to just a 4-run ball game. And we'll see who went out to right field, and looks like that'll just be a change as Marquez will head out to right. So we will reset things for you here momentarily. So now Collins in the circle. Hammond is the catcher. Apodaca, Montoya, Whitmire, Rodriguez, the infield first to third. Fuentes, Molina, and Marquez now left to right. And we will have a pinch hitter coming in for Bailey Garcia's. That'll be Bethany Tavera. So Tavera to pinch hit. It'll be her first at bat of the ball game. Tavera hitting around 260 on the season. So she will step in. Malaya Castro on deck. So Tavera, Castro, and Quiroga. As Lovington up by 4, they'd like to get at least one more run on the board. That way you couldn't end it on a dinger, a grand slam dinger. Against Artesia, and I'd say the same thing the other way. If Artesia was up like this, whoa, that one going to sail, ball 1. Collins throws extremely hard, but sometimes has a little control trouble. So a 1 ball, no strike count to Tavera. Slightly open stance right at the start of the box as Collins will deal, swung on, and Q shot it off the end of the bat and out of play. As things will even up at a ball and a strike. Still the 1 ball, 1 strike count to Tavera, leading it off. Imagine she'll stay in to play in left. And the 1-1 pitch, and oh, that was a beautiful changeup. Bethany not ready to pull the trigger on that one, as Dawn would call it a watermelon, but Collins can send one up there whistling, and then that one that's just kind of like chugga, 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 chugga. You could swing 3 times at that one, and the pitch check swing, did she go? Yes, she did. So Tavera will go down on strikes. First strikeout for Collins, 9th K of the ball game for Artesia pitching. Then now it'll be Malaya Castro to the plate. Malaya, an RBI single. Her last time up is 1 for 2. And that one, ooh, slipping out of the hands and maybe hit the hip too. Ball number 1. It's one of those you almost sometimes throw it so the catcher can tell the batter, don't dig in. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count, and the pitch, that one going to sail up and away. And that will be ball number 2. And it is still Hammond behind the dish. Soon a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Castro, the number 9 hitter, 1 down. Lovington up by 4, 6-2. And the pitch, nice pitch, but just high on the fastball. Well, that'll be ball 3. So it'll be a 3 ball, no strike count. I've got to think the take sign going to be on for Malaya here. Collins will deal, and that one will run inside with the fastball. Ball 4. Second walk issued by Artesia pitching. So that'll turn it back over to the top of the lineup with Anai Quiroga. Quiroga 0 for 2. Hit by a pitch and was left stranded in the first, and she has struck out her last 2 times up. So maybe, just maybe, her luck will change against Collins. Q gets the encouragement. Quiroga shows bunt, lays down a butte, and wisely, Rodriguez just letting that one roll foul for a slow and slow developing strike number 1. Score update from Wildcat Park. Bottom of the 4th inning, the Cats trailing the Rockets 19-2. Ouch. Thanks to Charlie Fairbrush calling that one over on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel. So a 0 ball, 1 strike count, 2-Q at the plate. Quiroga shows bunt. That one going to come inside, has to do the river dance to keep it from hitting her. And it'll be ball number 1. Nice job by Hammond to keep that one at least in front of her and keep Malaya stapled over at first. Tavera started the inning with a strikeout, then a 4-pitch walk to Castro. And now it's a 1-1 count to Quiroga at the plate. Honey Quiroga. Honey Morales waits on deck. Lovington leading this one 4-2. And the 1-1 pitch on the way. That one is going to sail. Ball number 2. That fielder Fuentes only playing about halfway back. Everybody else pretty much straight up. Marquez a couple steps over towards the line and right. Infield would be hoping for a double play ball here. He'd have to hit it pretty hard right at Whitmire probably to get it. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and Quiroga takes a huge hack at that one and shoots it back to the chain link and evens things up at 2-2. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count due up in the 7th. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Artesia. Their last hopes. Send up outside is Hammond in the pitch, and she throws that changeup again, and it is in there. That is a devastating pitch as down goes Quiroga. 10th strikeout of the ball game for Artesia pitching. Second for Collins. So now it'll be Honey Morales to the plate. Morales started the 3-run rally in the 4th with just a little infield bloop, but it got things moving. First pitch to Honey. That's a fastball just high for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count, 2 down. Collins on in relief, trying to keep this a 4-run ball game, going to the 7th. Morales, the open stance, waits, swings, fouls, out of play, right side. And the count evens up at 1 ball and 1 strike. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Castro over at first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Collins will deal and throws the changeup, but that one is in the dirt for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Of course, if one of these two teams could get both these games here this evening, big going through district. That one will be outside, and that one is going to get away from Hammond. It'll be a passed ball, and Castro will move into scoring position, and it'll be ball 3 to Morales at the plate. Bonnie can find her way on. Zabri Rodriguez waits on deck. Collins wants to try and end this one with 1 or 2 more pitches here if she could. And the 3-1, and that one will be at the top of the zone. Ball or strike 2. As I think it's probably ball 4, but Honey kind of started taking off. You don't do that to umpires. You wait until they offer you the base before you take it, so that'll run the count full. Watch for the changeup, and it'll be a fastball swung on. Morales gets a piece of it. Coach Polito will make a nice play over in the third base dugout and get it back out. And we'll reset and do 3-2 again. Delaney Morales back in. Collins has the sign she wants from Hammond and the payoff pitch, and that one will be the changeup again, and oops, he's on to the outside corner, and so it will be Collins striking out the side to work around the walk, and we head to the 7th. Final chance for Artesia. It's Lovington 6, Artesia 2. Lady Cats, Lady Bulldogs continues in just a moment.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base for Lovington in their half of the 6th. We go to the top of the 7th, due up for the Artesia Lady Bulldogs. It'll be Jenna Whitmire, so it'll be Whitmire, Fuentes, and Hammond. 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Lady Bulldogs. They need 4 runs to get this one into a bottom of the 7th inning. Sanchez still in the ring, and she'll deal the first pitch off speed inside corner. Yes, ma'am. Strike one. Whitmire 1 for 2, singled right back up the middle her last time up. Good hit for Jenna. And the 0-1 pitch, she shows bunt and lays down a beaut. It'll come up the line. Quiroga to it, fires it to first, but not in time to get the speedy Whitmire as Morales goes over to cover. And so it'll be a bunt infield single for Whitmire. And if you're Coach Polito and the Artesia Lady Bulldogs, you need base runners. And Whitmire with good speed and played down a gorgeous bunt. So pretty good play right there, I would say. So now Brooklyn Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes 0 for 2, popped out to Morales her last time up over at second. Struck out back in the second. She'll show bunt and lay down a beaut. As Sanchez gets to it, will fire over to Morales, covering at first. So it'll be a sac bunt. 1-3 for out number 1. But it will move the runner into scoring possession. And now Jade Hammond to the plate. I'll adjust the camera there. Hammond 0 for 2. She rolled out to Rodriguez at short her last time up. But now runner in scoring position. Hammond the catcher. Hitting .214, and first pitch to her, it'll be a little loop-de-loop line shot. Golfed it off the ground and right to Zabri, and Rodriguez will get it on the line out for out number 2. Very efficient there. So Artesia down to their final out here in game 1 of this doubleheader. And it all rests on the shoulders of Janae Molina. And she'll take that one and put a charge in it. It is high out to left field, and that one is gone as Janae Molina takes the first pitch and puts it out of here. A 2-out, 2-run bomb to left field. Third home run of the ball game. Touch 'em all, Miss Molina. That'll cash in Whitmire. It'll cash in Molina. And Artesia striving to make a game of this one, now 6-4 with Eliana Montoya to the plate. Well, Montoya getting some advice. Actually, I think we're going to have a pinch hitter. We will. That'll be Janessa Rodriguez. So she will hit in place of Montoya. So Janessa Rodriguez will see her first at bat of the ball game. Coach McCraw going to come out and gather his team around him. Wants to just make sure they settle down. Artesia's bats, we said in the pregame show, they have the home run power. And they have shown it here today. 3 home runs here in this first game, getting their total to 20 on the season. Now 6-4, Lovington in the lead as Janessa Rodriguez to the plate as the pinch hitter. She could find her way on. That would turn it into Catherine Marquez, who hit a home run her last time up, and that could make things very interesting with just a 2-run lead. The first pitch from Sanchez is outside for ball number 1. Tough spot to put Rodriguez in, coming in cold off the bench. First time she's seen Sanchez. And the pitch swung on. That'll be a ground shot. Morales hoovers it up deep in the hole at second. Fires it to Olguin at first. 4-3 for out number 3. And the Lovington Lady Cats will get the victory here in game number 1. Our final score, Lovington 6, Artesia 4. In the inning, Artesia gets 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors and nobody left on base. Final line score in this one for Lovington. They get 6 runs on 8 hits. No errors committed. They leave 5 on base. For Artesia, they get 4 runs on 6 hits. They commit no errors. And they only leave 2 runners stranded out on the base pass. So game 1 is in the books as the Lovington Lady Cats will go to make that 14-5 on the season, 2-0 in district. Artesia goes to 12-7 on the year and 1-1 in district. The pivotal game 2 will be coming up here in just about a half hour. Expected pitchers for Artesia, Apodaca, Utahada for Lovington. We are going to have a good one, so stand by. We'll be back for game number 2 in just about a half hour right here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com. And welcome back to Lovington, getting ready for the start of Game 2 of this district doubleheader. An exciting Game 1, Lovington getting the victory 6-4. I'm TJ Miracle. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and run down the lineups for you as we get ready for game number 2. For Coach Polito's Artesia squad, leading off and playing first will be Katrin Marquez. Batting second and playing in left, Cambry Collins. Batting third and pitching, Caden Apodaca. Batting in the fourth slot, playing third, Kinsley Rodriguez. Batting fifth and catching in this second game will be Jenna Whitmire. Hitting in the sixth slot, playing shortstop will be Brooklyn Fuentes. Batting seventh, playing in right, Tessa Yates. Batting eighth, playing center, Janae Molina. And batting in the 9 slot and playing second will be Janessa Rodriguez. For the Lovington Lady Cats, leading off and catching, it'll be Anahi Quiroga. Batting second and playing second, Honey Morales. In the 3 spot is the shortstop, Zabri Rodriguez. Hitting cleanup, first baseman Jocelyn Olguin. Batting fifth, playing center, will be Zimmery Ellis. Batting in the 6th slot, third baseman Yaya Garcia. Batting seventh is the DP Sabri Sanchez, who got the win for Lovington in game number 1. She'll be hitting in place of Daphne Utahara. Batting 8th and playing in left field, Bailey Garcia. And in the 9 slot will be the right fielder, Bethany Tavera. Our pitching matchup should be a good one. Caden Apodaca and Daphne Utahara. For Apodaca on the season, she comes in after being injured for the last couple weeks, but an 0.64 ERA. Absolutely fantastic. Is the ace of Coach Polito's staff. Of course, that was told some tightness in the back, so has been resting up the last couple weeks to come out today. On the other side, for the Lovington Lady Cats, it'll be Daphne Utahara in the circle with a 1.83 ERA. Looking forward to what should be an exciting matchup here in game number 2. Game 1 did not disappoint. Game 2 hopefully will be exactly the same. Marquez, Collins, and Apodaca 1, 2, 3. Lovington in the field. Utahara and Quiroga, they are your battery. Olguin, Morales, Rodriguez, Garcia on the infield first to third. And Garcia, Ellis, and Tavera in the outfield from left to right. Katrin Marquez was 1 for 3 in game number 1, but that one was a home run that was heading towards Denver City. So she will step in to lead things off as we get game number 2 underway as Utahara kicks and fires, and that one will be out of the zone, and we are underway, ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count to the leadoff hitter, Katrin Marquez. Utahara in the ring. And she'll fire, and that one will be on the outside corner. Took a little bit off of that one and found the zone, evens things up at a ball and a strike. Utahara with the complete softball pitching repertoire. And she'll deal the 1-1, swung on, and that one will be a comebacker right back up the middle. Ellis will get to it in center and toss it in, but Marquez was sitting back waiting on that one and just shot it right back up the middle for the leadoff single. So now it'll be Cambry Collins to the plate. Collins 0 for 3 in game number 1, but did make pretty good contact a couple of times. So she'll step in with 1 on, nobody out. Might expect to see her bunt here. Or the slap bunt is the lefty, and she'll do exactly that and shoot that one foul for strike number 1. Sorry about that. Let me get the camera adjusted. I am flying solo here on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, KSVPTV.com this evening. Runner at first is Marquez, who had the leadoff single. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be a foul ball, but just barely. That one hugged the line until it started bouncing a little bit out towards third and then hopped into foul territory before it got to third. That one had double and possibly run scored written all over it. Instead, it'll just be a long strike number 2. So Utahara looks in, has what she wants, kicks and fires, and that one on the outside corner. Yes, ma'am. Ring her up and sit her down. First K of the ball game for Utahara. Artesia went down 11 times in that first game. Now, they had some trouble. So now the number 3 hitter, Caden Apodaca, to the plate. And she'll take the first pitch from Utahara away for ball number 1. Apodaca, 1 for 3, but that one was a solo shot to left center in game 1. And the 1-0 pitch, that one right down the pipe, but low. for ball number 2. Got to think Utahada is going to be a little bit careful with Apodaca. Pitcher-on-pitcher duel. Marquez stands at first. Utahada and Quiroga checking on the wristbands. Sets up on the inside. The 2-1 or the 2-0 will be high for ball number 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count. Utahada fastball. A slightly lesser fastball. Risers off both of them. Also a curve. Changeup, which he doesn't use a lot, but it's effective. The 3-0 pitch, and that one on the outside corner called strike 1. The take sign was on for Apodaca, who steps back in with 1 on and 1 out. Ready to go, Utahada. Daft deals, and that one will be high in the air and foul out on top of the Lovington batting cage, and so that will run the count full. Thing about Lovington and Artesia, they've played a lot over the last, well, pretty much forever, but especially with these two teams as they're currently constituted. The payoff pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted high in the air, out to center field, and Zimmery Ellis on the run will make the grab in the gap and pull that one down. Robs Apodaca of at least a single. Nice defensive play for Zimmery Ellis. And now there's 2 down as Kinsley Rodriguez to the plate. Rodriguez was 1 for 3, had a ringing double in the last game. So she'll step in now, 2 outs, 1 on, and the first pitch outside, ball 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Artesia hoping for the split. Becomes a much steeper mountain if they do not win this game. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be low for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Marquez at first after the leadoff single. If Lovington could win this game, they would control their own fate through district. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be lifted high in the air out to shallow right center. That one's going to go almost to the wall before Tavetta can get to it, and that will go all the way to third for Marquez. So it's a 2-out single to right for Kinsley Rodriguez, and now there are Lady Bulldogs on the corners as Jenna Whitmire, who's catching this game, will step in. Whitmire was 2 for 3. Had a couple of singles in the ball game in game number 1. So now Artesia threatens here in the first with runners at the corners. Utahada, the fast worker in the ring, ready to go, and the first pitch swung on, and Whitmire will take that one to the tennis courts for strike number 1. Lovington Tennis playing a match today against New Mexico Military over there, the Tennisplex. And the 0-1 pitch, and leaning on that one was Whitmire. She probably should have gone for it. It'll be strike 2. Good pitch for Daff. Utahada likes to work the corners. If she can find those corners, she can really make life miserable for opposing hitters. So a no-ball, 2-strike count on the 0-2 pitch, and got her! Ringer up, center down, nips the outside corner. Artesia threatens, but comes up empty here in the top of the first. It's Artesia nothing. Lovington coming to bat. It's the Cats and the Dogs from Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVP TV.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Artesia threatens but comes up empty in the first. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they leave 2 runners out on the base paths. We go to the bottom of the first. No score in this one. Quiroga, Morales, Rodriguez. That's 1-2-3 for the Lady Cats, just like in game 1. Apodaca with the sub-1 ERA in the ring for Coach Polito's squad. Whitmire is her battery mate. Marquez, Rodriguez, Fuentes, and Rodriguez around the infield first to third. Collins, Molina, and Yates in the outfield from left to right. Welcome back to Lady Wildcat Field. I'm TJ Miracle with you this evening. So Kidoga will lead things off. Anahi in the last game 0 for 3, was hit by a pitch and left stranded and then struck out 3 times. Anahi Kidoga going to try and get things started for Lovington. It is an uncharacteristically quiet offensive game. Game 1 for her. So Apodaca with a whole lot of power in the circle will kick and fire the rising fastball, and that one will go over the head of everybody for ball number 1. That's the scouting report on Apodaca. She has all the pitches, likes to overpower people, but sometimes has a little trouble commanding the zone. So key for Lovington, make her pitch to you. And the 1-0 from Apodaca, and that one will be just low for ball number 2. Pretty good pitch there, but just a skosh low. Of course, Kidoga, as the catcher, has a very good idea of the strike zone. So with 2 ball, no strike count to Kidoga. Apodaca deals the 2-0. Honey shows bunt, pulls it back. It's a strike anyway, strike number 1. So with 2 ball, 1 strike count, Kidoga steps out, looks down to Coach McCraw. Now she's back in, ready to go. Apodaca, quick worker, she's ready to go. Whitmire on the inside, and the 2-1 pitch swung on and shot back foul. Kidoga getting underneath that one and making a hearty swing at it. Just getting a piece of it. It'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Field playing about 2/3 of the way back, pretty much straight up. And the 2-2 pitch to Kidoga swung on and missed. Gets away momentarily from Whitmire. She'll toss it down to first. So it'll be a strikeout to start the game for Apodaca. And so now it'll be Honey Morales to the plate. Game number 1. Honey went 1 for 3, had a sack in the first, then an infield single and scored in the 4th of game 1. So she'll step in. Going to try and get things moving along for the Lady Cats. It was actually her single that started a 3-run outburst for Lovington. It broke the game open and gave them a little bit of breathing room going into the 7th inning. The first pitch will be into the chain link for ball 1. Apodaca ready to go once again. Does not wear the face mask. You don't see that as much anymore as you used to. That one a good fastball in the inside corner. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. And the wind's settling down just a little bit, turning into a beautiful evening here in Lovington. We get game number 2. This district doubleheader underway. 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on, and that one will be out of play. Good swing, but late on it. Strike 2 to Morales. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Collins out in left, playing well towards the gap in left center. You got Yates over towards the line and right. Looks like they're planning on anything off the bat of Lovington to go more to the right, and tries the changeup, and that one hangs up in the hand a little bit and sails. Evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it'll be a 2 ball, 2 strike count to Honey Morales, the senior at the plate. Honey with the open stance, waits on the 2-2 pitch. Apodaca kicks, fires, and that one will be fouled. And, whoa, low bridge. Zabry in the on-deck circle has to duck underneath that one. It rebounds off the curvature of the cage around the field here. So the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. As Apodaca will deal, and that one will be in the dirt for ball number 3. So the 3 ball, 2 strike count. Mentioned a minute ago, the key to Apodaca is make her pitch to you. Honey right at the front of the box. Whitmire sets up on the outside, and the payoff pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up. It's coming on top of the press box. We're just in front of it. And so we'll reset and try once again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And they're going to award her the base. I don't know. Oh, they're going to say catcher interference. So Morales will be awarded the base on catcher interference. And so Lovington will have their first base runner of the ball game. So now it'll be Zabri Rodriguez. Z-Rod steps in. Game one, Zabri went 2 for 3. One of those two, though, was a solo shot to left. So Zabri will step in after the catcher interference. Puts Morales at first in the first pitch, and that one will be high to Zabri, ball number 1. Well, the 1-ball, no strike count. Collins shading even deeper into the hole in left center now. As Whitmire back down in the crouch, flashes the signs. Apodaca is ready, and the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be a fastball outside corner. Nice pitch, evens things up at a ball and a strike. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Two extremely good and evenly matched teams going at it. The 1-1 pitch, that one will be low for ball number 2. Of course, Apodaca with the penchant for being a little bit wild sometimes. That could be good. Morales with good speed over on first. As Morales awaits the 2-1 pitch, or pardon me, Rodriguez the 2-1 pitch, and that one will be up and away. Snap throw down. Morales back over at first. Marquez handles that one easily, but it's ball 3 to Zabri at the plate. So it'll be a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Rodriguez out and back in, and she will have the green light if Apodaca serves up a watermelon. Don't think that's going to happen. And the 3-1 pitch, and served up a pretty good pitch. Zabri just getting underneath that one and runs the count full. So back-to-back full counts, as now it'll be Zabri's turn to face the 3-2 pitch. 1 down, runner on, no score. We are in the bottom of the first inning, game 2 of this doubleheader here in Lovington. Apodaca delivers the payoff pitch, swung on and missed. Took just a skosh off of that one and gets Zabri over the top and out in front. She was sitting dead red and got a fastball, but not the hardest one she's got. So 2 Ks for Apodaca, and there is 2 down now with Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Olguin 2 for 3, game number 1. She has broken out of her slump quite a bit. Is the umpire going to come over and talk to Apodaca about something? Is it maybe a balk that they got her on instead of the CI? I was actually writing something down. And so, yeah, it was the balk that got the runner at first, so I'll go change that, as that'll be ball 1. And yeah, her delivery, she kind of hops and jumps and then goes through her motion. So it was the balk, not the catcher interference. It got Morales at first, and that one a defensive swing, and Olguin fights that one off the hands and evens things up at a ball and a strike. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count.
You got it, kid.
No score in this one. Apodaca quickly back to work, ready to go, and she rocks and leans a couple of times and then deals a fastball outside corner. Another throw down to first. Morales back in, but it's strike 2 to Olguin at the plate. It'll take Lovington maybe just a couple of seconds to kind of clue in on Apodaca and her rhythms. She likes to bob a couple of times first, and the pitch, that one will sail up and away. And things even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maybe a little rust out there for Apodaca, too. She was out injured for a while. And she is the unquestioned ace of this Artesia staff. And she'll deal the 2-2, and Olguin will pop that one up on the infield, and sliding over is Marquez. Probably should have been Rodriguez's ball, but works out anyway. So the pop out to the first baseman ends the Lovington threat in the first. We've played an inning. No score in this one. It's Lovington versus Artesia from right here in Lovington. Wildcat and Bulldog softball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington. Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and one runner left on for Lovington in the bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 Fuentes, Yates, and Molina due up for Artesia. Welcome back to Lovington and Lovington Lady Wildcat Field. Utahada will deal the first pitch outside to Fuentes. That'll be ball number 1. Game 1 for Fuentes. She went 0 for 2. Then had a sac bunt her last time up. Well, she settles in now. First time she's facing Utahada, and the inside fastball catches and evens things up at a ball and a strike. I'm TJ Miracle. Welcome back. Wherever you are tonight around Southeast New Mexico, West Texas, and the world. The 1-1 pitch from Utahada. The inside curveball catches that inside corner. If she can get that one going, going to be a long night. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Kidoga, Utahada checking the wristbands and the 1-2 pitch and the riser that just keeps rising. Utahada does a little work. She landed a little funny out in the landing zone, so she's going to work on manicuring the lawn, so to speak. So it'll be a 2-ball, 2-strike count to the number 6 hitter, Brooklyn Fuentes, leading things off. Here in the second, 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be foul down the right side of things. It's foul about 10 feet, and so we'll reset and try 2 balls and 2 strikes again. After tonight for the Lady Cats, back in action on Tuesday after the holiday break for Easter. And Tuesday right back here at Lady Wildcat Field against the Goddard Lady Rockets. Artesia in action. Tuesday at home against Portales. 2-2 pitch swung on. That'll be a slow roller. Morales deep in the hole at second. Will underhand it to Olguin at first. 4-3 for out number 1. So 1 down now as Tessa Yates will step to the plate for Artesia. Yates did not play in that first game, so she'll have her first at bat of the night as she will step in to face Daphne Utahada. Let me get that readjusted. There we go. First pitch to Yates from Utahada. Fastball outside corner, called strike 1. So the 0-ball, 1-strike count. Outfield playing deep. Garcia over towards the line in left. Tavetta a little towards the line in right. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one going to sail up and away. And even it up at a ball and a strike to Yates. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. The Lady Cats battery. Utahada, Kidoga. Taking a little time, look over into the dugout, get the pitches from there. And the 1-1 pitch, and that fastball will run inside. Yates kind of has to shuffle out of the way of that one. Didn't get quite as much late break maybe as Utahada wanted on it. So it'll be ball number 2, so a 2-ball, 1-strike count. And the 2-1 pitch, and that one a beaut right over the outside corner. Evens things up at 2-2. 1 down, nobody on, no score. Here in the top of the second, Lovington and Artesia battling for district supremacy here tonight. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up over on the right side. Olguin gives chase, but it'll just clear the fencing behind the Lovington dugout. So we'll reset it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Olguin quickly gets the ball back from a bystander over there. I think that may have been Trey Williams, the principal. I think Kurt Murad down there too, the AD. And the 2-2 pitch, and got her with the changeup. Oh, she got just a piece of it to stay alive. I thought it had actually hit the plate, but it actually tinked the bottom of the bat and then hit the plate. So Yates fighting off a whale of a pitch to stay alive. So now we'll do 2-2 again and gets her on the inside fastball. Yates slides back, takes a hack at it, but comes up empty. Ring her up and sit her down. Third K of the ball game for Utahada And there is 2 down now in Artesia's top of the second. So now to be Janae Molina to the plate. Molina with a 2-run blast to left was 1 for 3 in game 1, but she's got some pop in the bat. And the first pitch from Utahada. Molina trying to go ahead and get Artesia on the board right there, and swings behind that one for strike number 1 on the outside corner. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Utahada quickly back to work in the pitch. Fastball outside, same result. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Now it'll be interesting to see if Utahada tries to move it out another couple inches, see if she can get the swing, or if she comes inside here. 0-2 pitch, and that one is going to be popped up on the infield. Could be trouble. Drops in front of Morales, and Honey just going to have to eat that one. Nothing she can do about it. A little bloop infield single for Janae Molina. So the infield single with 2 outs, and now Janessa Rodriguez to the plate. Rodriguez coming in late and was 0 for 1, grounded out to end the ball game in game number 1 and getting the start here at second base. And the first pitch, fastball away, and that'll be ball number 1. So 1-0 the count. Molina stands at first after the infield 2-out single. Quiroga sets up inside, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. Rodriguez gets it, goes the short way to second, and tosses to Morales. Plenty of time to get the lead runner, Molina, 6-4 for out number 3. So Artesia puts a girl on, but can't move her around. After an inning and a half, no score in this one. It's the Lady Cats and the Lady Bulldogs right here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on for Artesia in the top of the second. We head to the bottom of the second. It'll be Zimmery Ellis, Yaya Garcia, and Sabri Sanchez. 5, 6, and 7 due up for Lovington. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Zimmery in game number 1 goes 2 for 3. And a couple of singles, couple of runs scored in that 6-4 victory. So Ellis will step in, her first time facing Apodaca, and the fastball inside, ball 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Ellis with good speed. You're not going to have Quiroga leading off an inning. You'd like it to be Ellis. Hitting 455. Actually a little higher than that now, and she'll wave at one that was in the dirt. Probably would have needed the 6-iron for that one, but didn't work as Coach McCraw going to come over. He wants to have a word about something. So I think he's asking a question. I think it's something still about Apodaca's delivery, because she kind of bobs a couple times, and I think he's arguing that she's breaking contact with the rubber. She may very well be. It's a 1-1 count to Ellis at the plate. Of course, while we have a moment, big thank you to all of the great folks who make Lovington Wildcat and Lady Cat Athletics possible. You see them there at the bottom of your screen, and you are hearing their ads. Sorry, my tablet's a little bit wonky tonight, but couldn't do it without their help and support. So be sure when you are looking for local goods and services, you support the businesses that support your kids. I know the Artesia Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, KSVP TV. They've got a whole lot of great sponsors and supporters as well because of those sponsors and supporters, we never have to charge you to watch your kids and teams play on either HobbsAmerica.com, the Lovington Sports YouTube channel, and I know the KSVP TV folks don't charge you there either, so we appreciate them very much. So, actually we had a little blood on the part of the umpire. So, yeah, he caught some stuff, and so training staff will attend to him as he gets the arm wrapped up. So, all right, an injury timeout for the official. You don't see that every day. Like I said earlier, you do this long enough, you see everything. Apodaca will deal the 1-1, and that one will be inside for ball number 2. Probably a little low, too. So, 2-ball, 1 strike count. As Ellis is the hitter. Apodaca the pitcher. Whitmire behind the plate. Meyer sets up on the outside, and the 2-1 pitch swung on and getting a piece of that one. Well, the ump's having a rough game as that one fouled right off the chest protector. Never feels good even with the armor on. And that'll even things up at 2-2 as Rodriguez comes over for third to have a word with Apodaca. So it'll be a 2-ball, 2 strike count. Oh, they're going to call 3-1. All right, I thought he'd called a strike on something that was a ball. So he says 3-1 is the count. As Ellis, the 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be out of play. And so that'll run the count full now to Zimri Ellis leading it off. Yaya Garcia stands in the on-deck circle. Sabri Sanchez in the hole. Sanchez getting the at-bat after getting the win in Game 1. And the payoff pitch, and that one is up and away, ball 4 as Ellis works the leadoff walk. First walk of the ball game given up by Apodaca. So now it'll be Yaya Garcia to the plate. So Yaya will step in. She was 1 for 3, had an RBI single in Game 1, helping contribute to the 6-4 victory. So now runner at first with good speed is Ellis as Apodaca will kick and fire, and that one will cut onto the inside corner for strike number 1. So a 0-ball, 1 strike count. Something about a little Thursday night softball. Lovington Artesia and the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be low. And a snap throw down, and oh no, Ellis is going to get caught off. And the run down. They're working it. Zimri going to try and move. She's going to have to turn on the Jets, and a base running mistake by Zimri Ellis. As I'm not even going to try and get all that one down. It'll wind up being 6-2 for out number 1. So a base running mistake costs the Lady Cats their base runner. Ellis was caught sleeping off of first. So now it's 1-1 to Garcia at the plate as the bases are cleared on the rundown, and the pitch, slow roller right back to Apodaca, gets it at the front of the circle. Will fire it over to Marquez. 1-3 for out number 2. So quickly, just like that, 2 down. And now it'll be Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sanchez pitched to Jim in Game 1. Daphne Utahara hitting her place in Game 1, so this will be Sabri's first at bat of the doubleheader. 2 down, nobody on, bottom of the second, no score yet. Apodaca ready to go, and she'll deal to Sabri, who fights that one off the fist and into the Lovington dugout. It'll be strike 1. She hit one of the girls sitting over on the ball bucket there. So 0-ball, 1 strike count. Sanchez at the plate, senior hitting in the 7 slot. And Sabri will wave at a pretty good fastball. And now she's down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. That'll open things up for Apodaca. Sabri going to have to protect the plate here. Apodaca rocks it, rolls it, fires it, and fires it right by Sanchez. Strike 3, and so not the most conventional 1-2-3 inning you are ever going to see, but it'll work. We head to the 3rd. No score in this one. Lady Cats and the Lady Dogs play on Lovington Sports YouTube channel, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVP TV.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week, you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. Lovington goes 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second. We head to the top of the third and the top of the Artesia lineup with Catherine Marquez, Cambry Collins, and Caden Apodaca. Welcome back. Marquez 1 for 1, singled up the middle her last time up, and she will swing at the off-speed pitch and foul it off the fists for strike one as it rolls over towards the Lovington on-deck circle. As the two teams just keep slugging it out here. Like two heavyweight fighters in the early stages feeling each other out. Just like they did in game number one. And wow, a late call, but on the outside corner, strike two. We'll say that one might have been a bit generous. So Utahada now up in the count over Marquez. No balls, 2 strikes. Daff ready to go, has her side, fires the fastball inside, and that one will be low. So a 1-2 strike count to the leadoff hitter Marquez. And Marquez singled right back up the middle her last time up. And on the 1-2 pitch, swung on, and that one's heading to the tennis courts. So we'll reset at 1-2 strikes. So the 1-2 count. To Catherine Marquez at the plate. Utahada ready, and the 1-2 pitch swung on and gets a piece of that one. Hanging tough at the plate, and that one going to be shot out behind the press box in the stands. Marquez fighting off a couple pretty good pitches to stay alive. And she will settle back in. Now Utahada ready. And the 1-2 pitch. Got her with the changeup. Ring her up and sit her down. 4th K of the ballgame for Utahada. And there is one down here in the top of the third. So now to be Cambry Collins to the plate. Collins 0 for 1 in game 2. A strikeout victim her last time up. She likes to slap it, but she can definitely swing away too. First pitch for Collins, and she does swing away, takes a pretty good hack at it, and fouls it to the left side of the screen for strike one. So a no ball, 1 strike count. So the lefty, now left fielder in this game. And she'll take the next pitch and foul that one off, almost in the same spot up on the netting. It's actually chain link around Lady Wildcat Field here, strike 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count, 1 down. Collins right in the middle of the left side box. As Utahada ready, and the 0-2, and that one will be up and away, trying to get her to chase. Collins wisely keeps the bat on her shoulder, and it's a 1-2 strike count. Lady Cats playing fairly deep in the outfield. Garcia again towards the line in left. She normally plays there. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be high in the air to shallow left field. Garcia on the run comes in, and Bailey makes the grab for out number 2. So the fly out to left, and there is 2 down now. Bailey got a good jump on that one. She got a good jump on a couple of them in that first game too. And now Caden Apodaca to the plate, who flew out to center her last time up. She is 0 for 1. Pitcher on pitcher duel here. As the first pitch inside corner. Yes, ma'am. Strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Utahada in the circle. Quiroga is her battery mate. Olguin, Morales, Rodriguez, Garcia in field, first to third. 0-1 pitch and tries to come inside. Comes further inside that time. too far, as it turns out, and evens the count at 1-1. Garcia, Ellis, Tavares in the outfield. Tavares a little bit, not as much toward the line and right as often see her. 1-1 pitch to Apodaca, and she will hammer that one foul into the netting in front of the Artesia dugout. And whew, she straightens that one out. It could be trouble, and if there's no netting there, somebody's probably getting an ice bag for their head in the dugout. Strike two. Apodaca, in addition to being a power pitcher, is also a power hitter. And the 1-2 pitch, and just missing outside. Apodaca thought about it, but it floats away. And so the count evens up at 2-2. Nobody on, 2 out. If you're going to have Apodaca at the plate, this is how you want it. If you're Lovington, and the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one fouled off the hands over to Coach Polito. So the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Apodaca gets some words of encouragement from Kinsley Rodriguez standing in the on-deck circle. Now she's talking to the ump about something. Of course, I just noticed, I should have noticed this first game, but my powers of observation are sometimes a bit muted. First 4 batters for Artesia, all of their first names start with K. We call them the Killer K's in the first 4. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and oh boy, that one was lifted out of here and a long way. Apodaca likes it middle in, so maybe think about that changeup outside. Might be time to think about that, or your riser on the outside. Apodaca just put a charge in that one. Heads up in Tatum, because I have a feeling that ball's heading that way. 2-2 pitch, and tries the outside riser and misses. Ball 3. So the 3-ball, 2-strike count. Runs it full to Apodaca. Second time she's had a full count here in the second game. Her and Utahara battling. As Quiroga sets up inside, and the payoff pitch swung on. That one lifted high in the air. If she's going to keep hitting those inside, she's eventually going to find one. I've always said there's a reason I'm up here in the booth, but if she likes them inside like that, don't throw her one inside. Payoff pitch on the way once again. Gets her swinging. Got her with the off-speed pitch outside, and oh, she got just a piece of that one to stay alive. Somehow Apodaca stays alive on an excellent pitch from Utahara. We got a good battle going on here. Top of the third inning, 2 outs, and we'll do the payoff again. Swung on. That'll be a slow roller. Garcia handles it, fires it across to Olguin, who digs it out. Does she hold on to it? Yes, she does. Bounced on the ground, had to dig it out, came up, kept it in the glove, kept contact with the bag, and so it becomes 5-3 for out number 3. 1-2-3, go the Lady Bulldogs. We head to the bottom of the third inning. No score. It's Lovington and Artesia right here on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics. It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for Artesia in the top of the third. A good battle between Apodaca and Utahara that winds up in a rollout to Garcia, and then a great dig by Olguin to end the inning. And so leading it off for Lovington, it'll be 8-9-1. So that'll be Garcia, Tavera, and Quiroga. So Bailey, her first plate appearance here in game number 2. And she'll take the first pitch right back at Apodaca. Caden up and fires it over to Marquez at first. 1-3 for out number one. One pitch, one out. Doesn't get much more efficient than that. So now that will bring Bethany Tavetta to the plate. Tavetta did come in, pinch hit, struck out in game one, so she's 0-1 in the doubleheader. It'll be her first time facing Apodaca. First pitch to Tavera, swings at a rising fastball. Took a big cut at a good pitch, and that'll be strike number one. So the no ball, one strike count. Apodaca seems to have settled in quite nicely. After a few jitters in the first, in the 0-1 pitch, and gets her with the riser, getting just a piece of it. Fouling it back is Tavera, who now trails in the count. No balls and two strikes. Waiting on deck is Ani Quiroga. Go back to the top of the lineup for Lovington. Only one base runner for the Lady Cats. Came on a balk. In the 0-2 pitch and tries to get her on the changeup inside. Bethany holds up on it, and it'll be ball number one. Of course, when you're up 0-2 or 1-2 on the batter, you can pretty much throw anything you want to. Coach McCraw going to ask for time. Oh, we've got something that has come into the field. Oh, had a piece of trash or something coming onto the field. So eagle eye by Coach McCraw there, keeping the playing surface to where no confusion there. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot towards second. Coming up with it is Rodriguez, who slips and falls and then throws it away. And so Tavetta will reach on the E4. Well, you'll take it any way you can. You're Lovington, you need the base runners, and so you got Tavera on, reaching via the error, and turn it back over to the top of the Lovington lineup. First error for either team in either game, and it comes at 2 1/3 here of game number 2. So now Quiroga steps in. Runner at first, Tavera with good speed, and the first pitch. That one will be a ground shot. Rodriguez with it, and she will flip it over to second in time to get the lead runner. That's Tavera. So Tavera out 4-6 for out number 2. And so Quiroga reaches on the fielder's choice. 2 down now is Honey Morales to the plate. Morales reaching on a balk in the first inning. Now she is 0 for 0. But has been on base, was left stranded. Now 2 outs, Quiroga over at first. First pitch to Morales outside, and that one will bounce slightly out of the hands of Whitmire. Does a good job keeping it close and keeping it in front to keep Q stapled over at first. It is ball one at the plate. Already seen Whitmire is not afraid to toss it down to first. Lovington got burned with a base runner back in the second. That's a hard shot on the ground, going to find its way through into right field. Quiroga around second. She is heading to third. The relay over and the slide in. Not going to be in time. Or rather, is going to be in time. You know, instead of playing station-to-station ball, Quiroga tries to go all the way to third. It'll be a single for Morales, but it gets wiped out 9-6-5 for out number 3. So Lovington finds a little bit of rhythm, but then a base running mistake, their second of the ball game, burns them down. We head to the fourth, no score. It's Lovington and Artesia softball.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics, and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Lovington, no runs on 1 hit, 1 error committed by Artesia. 1 runner left on base as the second Lovington base running error of the night. Cost him a second base runner and keeps this one scoreless as we'll turn it over to Kinsley Rodriguez in the top of the 4th. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Lady Bulldogs. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Utahada in the circle will fire to Rodriguez, and that one just missing away for ball number 1. 1 ball, no strike count. There was no question Quiroga on that hit. She rounded second, didn't even hesitate, went to third, but a very good relay throw in, got her burned down at third. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air down the line in left and just foul. Foul by about less than a foot. So Rodriguez shoots it out there, and it winds up just being a loud strike 1. That one had double written all over it. Bailey giving chase would have gotten to it quickly, but Rodriguez, pretty good set of wheels, probably would have made second on that one. So Lovington gets a break there to the leadoff hitter. And the 1-1 pitch, fastball. That one's on the outside corner. Yes, ma'am. Strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Just underway, top 4, no score here in this one yet. Lovington winning game 1, 6-4. And the off-speed change up and holding off on it is Rodriguez. Thought about it, wanted it, but managed to not chase, and it evens the count at 2-2. Quiroga deals the 2-2. That one will sail away and will run the count full to the Lady Bulldogs cleanup hitter. Kinsley last time up, singled to right. Got left stranded at first. Artesia with a good chance in the first, but Lovington coming back and keeping it with no score on the board, and that one will go out of play to the right side. We'll reset, and we will do 3-2 again. Outfield deep, infield playing pretty well straight up. Rodriguez, Whitmire, Fuentes due up for Artesia. Payoff pitch swung on, and that one fouled off and into the screening. Having to lunge at that one a little bit was Rodriguez, but close enough. She needed to try and put the lumber on it to stay alive, and does that. So a 3-2 count, and we'll do the payoff pitch again from Utahada, and that one just missing on the outside. The groans from the blue and white, the cheers from the orange and white. First walk of the ball game for Utahada. First walk of the doubleheader for Lovington pitching. So now it'll be Whitmire to the plate. Whitmire struck out her last time up. But now Artesia going to try and make some noise here in the 4th. And the first pitch fastball will be just a little high for ball number 1. Runner at first is Rodriguez, who worked the leadoff walk. Rodriguez's power, that's not the worst walk in the world. Bottom of the Artesia lineup has probably not done as much as they want to, and a rare dink for Utahada gets away from Quiroga. And so that'll let Kinsley Rodriguez move to second on the wild pitch, and it'll be ball 2 at the plate to Whitmire. So now runner in scoring position for Artesia with nobody out. See if Coach Polito decides to go small ball here with Whitmire. 2-0 pitch, and that one will sail up and away, ball 3. All of a sudden, Utahada having just a little bit of trouble finding the zone. This pitch may have slipped on her just a little bit. And she'll check on the wristbands. I have a feeling Whitmire has the green light, and she does, and she takes a hack at a good fastball. And that makes it a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Runner at second is Rodriguez. Worked the walk, then moved over on the wild pitch. And now it's 3-1 to Whitmire at the plate, and the pitch swung on and missed. A little bit of a hesitation there for Whitmire. I think she was thinking maybe it'd be the off speed, and instead it was the fastball, and by then she'd already committed. Couldn't hold it up, and so that'll run the count full. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Olguin in front of the Lovington dugout, and that one goes into the Wildcat dugout. And so we will reset this one at 3-2. Whitmire and Utahada battling here, kind of like Rodriguez and Utahada battled to lead the inning off. So a bit of a jam here for Lovington, and the payoff pitch again. Swung on and missed. Got her. Ring her up and sit her down. That'll be the 5th K of the ball game for Utahada. And there is one down now for Artesia. So now it'll be Brooklyn Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes grounded out back in the second. Grounded out to Morales over at second. And the first pitch, she'll take it right back up the middle. Morales dives out and gets it. Fires over to first, comes to Olguin. Good play by Olguin and to Morales. Morales saved a run with that one. It'll be an infield single for Fuentes. Moves Rodriguez to third, but if Morales doesn't make that play, there is a run on the board for Artesia. And Morales is down. She is not feeling well. Kind of had to go 3 or 4 different ways to make all that work. You certainly hope that she is all right. So an injury timeout. She dove out, may have just knocked the wind out of her a little bit. Training staff is going to come over, and they're going to check on her. And Honey's up and says, nope, I'm fine. So she heads back over into the hole at second. And so Morales is all right, good to see. And so runners at the corners now. One out as Tessa Yates steps to the plate. Yates 0 for 1 is Coach McCraw going to take a moment, talk to his pitching staff and his girls. So while we have a moment, big thanks to all of the great sponsors that you see and hear here on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com for Lovington Wildcat and Lady Cat Sports. It's because of those folks we never have to charge you to watch your kids and your teams play. I know they got a great list and round of sponsors on KSVP TV too. Of the way Southeast New Mexico supports our kids. If only they did everywhere. But that is a story for another time. Back to the action as Yates will step in 0 for 1. But with Artesia threatening once again here in the fourth, a chance to do some damage for the number 7 hitter for the Lady Bulldogs. And she'll pop it up over on the right side. Kidoga goes over and makes the grab on the bunt pop foul. So the pop foul for out number 2 as an oopsie there by Yates. And now there's 2 down as Janae Molina to the plate. Molina had an infield single her last time up. So she's 1 for 1, but Lovington an out away from getting out of this Lady Bulldogs on the corners jam. To Molina, she will wave at the first one, strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. And Artesia gritting their teeth. They don't want to leave more runners stranded in this one. Utahada quickly back to work in the 0-1 pitch, and that one going to sail away. Evens the count at 1-1. Lady Bulldogs fairly disciplined hitters. You see something that's probably not going to be a strike. They don't chase usually. 1-1 pitch, and that one fouled back to the screen. Pretty good hack there for Molina. That'll be strike 2. Looks like probably the fastball from Utahada. Molina just getting underneath it a little bit. Still a 1 ball, 2 strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. And leaping up is Garcia. Yaya makes the grab, an athletic play on the hard line out shot, and that'll get Lovington out of the jam with a brilliant defensive play. 2 brilliant plays for the Lady Cats in that half of the inning. No score in this one. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Lady Cats and the Lady Bulldogs.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
Artesia threatens again in the top of the fourth, but comes up empty. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on. A great defensive play by Honey Morales that saved a run on an infield single. And then Yaya Garcia with a leap at third on a hot shot by Molina. And Lovington's defense bailing them out in the fourth. Now it'll be 3, 4, and 5. Heart of the lineup due up for the Lady Cats as Rodriguez will step in for her second appearance. And she'll take the first pitch. It is high in the air to shallow right field. Taking 3 steps in is Yates. Plenty of room, plenty of time, plenty of space. 1 pitch, 1 out on the fly out to right. And there's 1 down. So now Jocelyn Olguin, the USW signee, will step in. Jocelyn popped out to the first baseman her last time up. She is 0 for 1. Couple of base running mistakes for Lovington in the early going of this one. But the defense has bailed them out. As Artesia's offense has not gotten a lot of timely hitting thanks to some good Lovington defensive plays. First pitch will be ball 1 to Olguin. And the 1-0 pitch, Jocelyn takes a hack at one that probably would have been a little low. And that'll even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Emery Ellis waits on deck. As Olguin settles back in, Apodaca has the side from Whitmire, and the 1-1 pitch swung on and getting a piece of that one. Fouling it off, but running the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Time to protect the plate. Collins out in left is pretty much playing in left center. Huge hole if you could get around early, get it on that left side somewhere around the line. It's going to roll a long way. The 1-2 pitch. That was the little changeup that hung up in the hands a little bit as Apodaca pats the chest and says, sorry, that was on me. So it evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Infield playing pretty well straight up. 2-2 pitch on the way from Apodaca. Swung on and missed. Ran the fastball by her. And that'll be the 4th K of the ball game for Apodaca. And there is 2 down for Lovington with Zimri Ellis to the plate. Ellis walked and then got caught in a rundown, one of those Lovington base running errors. She is 0 for 0, but has been on the base pass. So now 2 outs, nobody on. Ellis to the plate. First pitch to Zimri at the knees on the inside corner. A little wicked late movement on that one. Strike 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. 2 down, no score in this one. Bottom of the 5th inning. The 2 heavyweights continue to just punch it out here. And the pitch, that one will be low for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Ball gets away from Whitmire momentarily, but nobody on, no harm, no foul. As Ellis out, now back in. Ellis hitting around .450 for the season. And the 1-1 pitch, she'll take that one. It is a roller to the shortstop Fuentes, and she will fire it across the diamond to Marquez. 6-3 for out number 3. Lovington goes quickly 1-2-3 in the 4th. We head to the 5th. No score in this one. Lovington and Artesia softball on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
And welcome back to Lovington and Artesia softball. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on for the Lady Cats in the bottom of the fourth. We head to the top of the fifth. It'll be 9-1-2. Janessa Rodriguez, Catherine Marquez, and Cambry Collins due up for the Lady Bulldogs. So Rodriguez rounding into a fielder's choice. Her last time up, she is 0 for 1. Daphne Utahata still in the ring for the Lady Cats, and she'll deal the first pitch. Fastball, outside corner, called strike one. Line score through the first 4 innings of this one. And I'll give it to you after this pitch. As Utahata back in the ring, ready to go, and she'll deal the 0-1, and that curveball missing. And things up at a ball and a strike. For Artesia, no runs on 4 hits, 1 error, and they've left 5 stranded. Lovington, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they've only had 2 base runners. Pitch swung on, that'll be a slow roller. Garcia, though, bobbling it, has to fire across the diamond, but not in time. And so Rodriguez will reach on the E5. The bobble costing the Lady Cats a base runner, their first error of the night. And of the doubleheader, so each team with an error now, and now Catherine Marquez to the plate. So Marquez, 1 for 2, singled to lead off the game, and then struck out her last time up. And she'll take the first pitch, the changeup, well out in front of that one for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. And Artesia with another base runner, trying to put the pressure on. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be away for ball number 1. Yeah, I don't see Coach Polito playing small ball with Marquez or Apodaca especially. Collins on deck, maybe. She's 0 for 2. Marquez 1 for 2 at the plate. And the 1-1 pitch swung on. That one will be popped up on the infield right to Morales. Sonny will run up and get that one for out number 1. So 1 down now as the lefty left fielder, Cambry Collins, to the plate. Collins flew out to Garcia and left her last time up. And she is 0 for 2, but she has made good contact in both games, and she'll take the first pitch, and that one is heading over into left field as Garcia lays out for it, but comes up short. I'm going to assume she did. Bailey making a good effort at a long strike 1. I cannot see down past the line in left. I can't see deep foul territory in right, but not complaining at all. It's our home booth, and I like it. In the 0-2 pitch, and she will show bunt, and she will pop that one over and foul. And now down, no balls and 2 strikes. So now a no ball, 2 strike count. For Utahata, I think, and your Coach McCraw signaling in the pitches, I think you just come right at Collins here. And the 0-2 pitch goes and gets her with the rising fastball. Swing and a miss. Ring her up, set her down. 6th K of the ball game for Daphne Utahata. And now it'll bring Caden Apodaca back to the plate. Apodaca 0 for 2 here in game number 2. You can nibble at her a little bit. You don't want her to be able to get the power out there. She's going to hit it, make it one you want her to hit. And the first pitch, fastball outside corner. That was a good pitch and probably the best one for Apodaca to take a shot at. That'll be strike 1. So if you give Utahata a strike, a lot of times she can do some magic. Of course, it's been a battle between these two as that fastball will be away. Ball 1. Yeah, it's taken full counts both times, and Apodaca fouled off, I want to say 3 or 4 straight pitches her last time up before she grounded out to Garcia. 1 ball, 1 strike count, swung on, and that one's heading to the tennis courts. Over on the right side, strike 2, so a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Key for Apodaca, if you're Utahata, you're probably not going to get anything by her. If you can get something up there that she just doesn't hit very hard, and the 1-2 pitch swung on. That one is lifted high in the air out to right field on the run. That's going to drop in front of everybody. Tavetta gets it, fires it in. So it'll be a 2-out single. That will allow Janessa Rodriguez to go all the way to third, and so it's a 2-out single to right for Apodaca. And now that will bring up Kinsley Rodriguez. We'll have a courtesy runner check into the ball game. That's Eliana Montoya for the pitcher, Apodaca. So Montoya in to run for Apodaca's Rodriguez. 1 for 1. Walked and got left stranded her last time up, singled to right, back in the first. So now the runner at third in the form of Rodriguez. 2 outs. Artesia trying to get a run on the board with 2 down here. And their cleanup hitter, Rodriguez, at the plate. And the first pitch to her will be just outside for ball 1. Looked pretty closed up here. Ump has been fairly consistent with the corners, though. No complaints. At least not from the peanut gallery, which is me. And the 1-0 pitch, same place, same result, ball 2. He called it for both pitchers, so. On Montoya at first, running for Apodaca. Rodriguez at third. Artesia threatens once again here in the top of the 5th. And the pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air, out to right field. Tavera on the run. It drops in front of Bethany, and then gets by and goes all the way to the wall. That'll score 1. That will score 2. And the throw to third, and that's going to get away from Bailey. But backing her up over there, or Yaya, Bailey was backing her up. But that will score 2. It will be an RBI single for Rodriguez. And then the second run will score on the second error of the inning. So Montoya will score on an E9. And Rodriguez at third after the single. Ouch. So Artesia takes the 2-0 lead here. As that'll bring Jenna Whitmire to the plate. So Artesia finding the runs here in the 5th. Lovington living dangerously all night. It finally bites him with 2 outs here. Outside, ball 1 to Whitmire. Whitmire 0 for 2. Daphne just needs to take a second. Recollect her thoughts. Recenter here in the 1-0 pitch, and that one will miss away for ball number 2. All of a sudden, the corner seems to have gone away a little bit from Utahada. Again, living dangerously all night. They'd had runners at the corners twice and had managed to get out of it, but going through the heart of the lineup against any team, that's going to be a difficult thing. And the 2-0 pitch swung on. That one's going to be popped up over on the right side into foul ground as Morales goes over. She and Olguin both giving chase to Vera coming over too. It'll fall before anybody can get to it. And so it will just be a long strike number 1. Artesia has not done anything just spectacular with the bats. They're just taking what Utahada gives them and shooting it into play and seeing if they can force mistakes, and they have. A couple errors have cost the Lady Cats, and that one will sail up and away, ball number 3. So the 3-1 strike count. You can tell Utahada a little bit frustrated with herself, just the body language out there. Only she just goes right to the back of the circle, gets the dusting on the fingertips. That time she walked around it. 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled back to the support pad. And we'll run the count full to Whitmire, the number 5 hitter for Artesia. So Artesia cashing in a couple of runs, taking advantage of 2 Lovington errors. Because of those errors, neither of the runs will be earned by Utahada. And the pitch swung on and missed. Ring her up and sit her down as Utahada sends Whitmire down for the 3rd time tonight. But the damage is done. 2 runs come across for Artesia in their half of the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Artesia 2, Lovington nothing. The Lady Cats and the Lady Bulldogs continue in just a moment.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics. It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
For the Lady Bulldogs in the top of the fifth, they get 2 runs on 2 hits. Lovington commits 2 errors, and 1 runner is left on base. We head to the bottom of the fifth. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Due up for Lovington. That'll be Yaya Garcia, Sabri Sanchez, and then Bailey Garcia. I'm TJ Miracle. Welcome back here to Lovington and Lady Wildcat Field. Lovington Sports YouTube. Please subscribe, by the way. Also, HobbsAmerica.com, and tonight on KSVP.com, too. So welcome into our friends from the Bulldog contingent tonight. So Yaya grounded out to Apodaca her last time up. Lovington so far has managed just 1 hit off Apodaca through the first 4 innings. So they got to find a way to get the bats clicking. I mean, there are only 2 errors in the book. They've had a couple of base running errors, too, that have cost them. Yaya will step in as Apodaca kicks and fires, and that first one off the fists, and that one, and leaning out, jumping out, and grabbing it is Whitmire on the pop-up. And that will be out number 1 as Whitmire rightfully gets the congratulations from her first and third baseman in Apodaca. And that'll be the pop-out to the catcher for out number 1. So now it'll be Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sabri, a strikeout victim her last time up, is 0 for 1. The Lovington needing base runners here, trailing 2-0. In the first pitch, she'll show bunt, pull it back, and that one going to sail. That's the first one on Apodaca that sailed in a couple innings, and that'll be ball number 1. Sanchez back in, gets the signals from Coach McCraw. And 1-0 from Macadapa shows bunt, and she lays it down. Getting to it quickly is Marquez, and she'll twirl it to Rodriguez for the out. 3-4 for out number 2. Coach McCraw trying to do a little small ball. Artesia played that one about as well as they could, though. So now Bailey Garcia to the plate. Bailey tapped back out to Apodaca. Back in the third. She is 0 for 1. So now 2 out, nobody on. As Apodaca will deal, and that one will be inside to Garcia, ball number 1. Again, Apodaca showing why she's got a sub-1 ERA. If Lovington can't get the sticks going, it'll drop even lower after tonight. The 1-0 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot on the ground, hoovered up by Rodriguez at second, firing it over to Marquez at first. So the play before went 3-4. That one goes 4-3. For out number 3, Lovington goes quietly 1-2-3 in the fifth. We head to the sixth. Artesia 2, Lovington nothing. The Lady Cats and the Lady Dogs continue in just a moment.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
1-2-3 go the Lady Cats in the bottom of the fifth. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And so we will turn it over to the top of the sixth inning. Brooklyn Fuentes leads it off for Artesia. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Fuentes, Yates, and Molina. Fuentes, an infield single. Her last time up is 1 for 2 as Udahata deals, and that one will miss outside for ball number 1. Hinoga tried to frame that one up. Not buying it. All of a sudden, Utahata has lost command of the corners. 2 runs across in the 5th for Artesia. They'd like to tack a few on as good sweeping fastball away gets Fuentes to chase. And even the count at a ball and a strike. That's one you just file away for later in the at-bat. Or if you see her again, maybe. The 1-1 on the way, swung on, and that one's heading behind the warm-up area. And that'll be strike 2 to Fuentes. So a 1-2 strike count after tonight. Next up for Lovington, Tuesday afternoon, right back here at Lady Wildcat Field against Goddard. And the 1-2 pitch, that one will be high for ball 2. We'll have that for you here on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com. Next up for Artesia, they're also playing Tuesday. They'll take on Portales back in Bulldog Country. And the 2-2 pitch, and that one will be in the dirt. Pretty good pitch there, but dropped out of the zone, and that will make this a 3-2 strike count. So runs the count full to Fuentes, leading things off. Half only giving up 1 walk tonight. And the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Ran the fastball by her. Ringer up, sitter down. 8th K of the ball game for Utahada. And there's 1 down now as Tessa Yates to the plate. Yates 0 for 2. Popped out to Quiroga, trying to bunt her last time up. Nobody on here. I doubt we will see a bunt attempt. And the first pitch, curveball, and just missing inside. Ball number 1. Trying to get that late break on the inside corner. I'm not giving it to her. So it's a 1-no strike count. Game 1 all about the long ball. 1-0 pitch, and that one's away for ball 2. 5 home runs combined in game number 1. And hardly seen anything out of the infield here in game number 2. And it's been errors for Lovington that have made the difference. And the pitch, check swing. Did she go? Yes, she did. And it was a strike anyway. Strike 1. So a 2-1 strike count to Yates. Utahada has pitched pretty well. Her defense has bailed, done a good job a couple of times, but a couple of errors. Yates gets a good piece of that one and shoots it foul and out of play. Evens things up at 2-2. Just 1 error for Artesia. It hadn't cost them. 2 fielding errors and 2 base running errors for Lovington, and they have cost them. And the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. It'll find its way through. Zabry gets to it. Rodriguez across the diamond. 2-0 gain, 6-3. A tough play there because that was a slow roller. And Rodriguez has to charge over towards second and kind of wait for it to settle down, scoop it up, and then made the strong throw across the diamond. So a nice throw. And so we will have Cashlyn Bustamante coming in for Molina. So seeing her first at bat of the night. Molina was 1 for 2. Almost 2 for 2. She hit a rocket shot that Garcia somehow managed to leap up and get over at third. And Coach Polito deciding to use some of her bench with a 2-0 lead here in the top of the 6th inning. Due up for Lovington in their half of the 6th. It will be 9-1-2 to Vera, Quiroga, and Morales. So 2 out now as Bustamante will step in, seeing her first at bat of the doubleheader. Nobody on, 2 outs. Lovington going to try and get back in the dugout and figure this one out, and that one will be a roller. Zabry gets to it. Z-Rod up, fires across the diamond. 2-0 gain. 6-3 on back-to-back plays, and that is out number 3. So a clean inning finally for the Lady Cats. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Lovington trailing Artesia 2-0. The Cats and the Dogs continue in a moment.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Artesia goes 1-2-3 in the top of the sixth. We go to the bottom of the sixth. It'll be 9-1-2 due up. It'll be Malaya Castro on to pinch hit for Bethany Taveta. So Castro, Quiroga, and Morales. That'll be 9-1-2. Castro getting the start in game number one. And she went 1 for 2. Also walked. Had an RBI in that game. So Castro will lead it off. And she'll take the first pitch. And that one is into second base. Just popped it up and kind of hung up as Rodriguez to it quickly. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Oof. Not what you want to see. If you are in the blue and white, if you're in the orange and white, you think that's just fine. So that'll turn it back over to Quiroga. Quiroga reaching on a fielder's choice her last time up, 0 for 2, and got thrown out trying to stretch a base on the one hit for Lovington, and she'll take the first pitch from Apodaca on the inside corner, strike one. Lovington faithful not liking that call. It did look similar to a couple that got caught balls the other way last half inning, just saying. The 0-2 pitch, same spot, and okay, calls that one a ball. That one actually looked a little better than the one before, but okay. We'll just leave it at that. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Apodaca has what she wants from Whitmire, and the 1-1 pitch swung on. That'll be a bouncing ball over towards second as Rodriguez flips it to Marquez at first in time. 4-3 for out number 2. And now 2 down as Honey Morales will step to the plate. Honey has the 1 hit of game number 2. She singled back in the third. Reached on a balk in the first, so she's 1 for 1. Reached on a balk and then singled. First pitch to Honey, and that'll be a little bouncer, and Apodaca in the ring gets it, fires it over. 1-3 for out number 3, so a quiet 6th for the Lady Cats. We head to the 7th, Artesia 2, Lovington nothing. Lady Wildcat softball and Lady Bulldog softball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSBPTV.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on for Lovington. They go 1-2-3 in the 6th. We head to the 7th. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for Artesia. That'll be Rodriguez, Marquez, and Collins. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us. Artesia taking advantage of Lovington errors, and they've put 2 runs across in what otherwise has been a very tight game. So now Rodriguez reached on an error her last time up. Rounded into a fielder's choice back in the second. She'll take the first pitch away for ball number 1. So she is 0 for 2 with a run scored. Reaching on the air. Neither one of the runs on the board get charged to Utahada. They're both unearned. 1-0 pitch, and that one will be up and away for ball number 2. Thought maybe as she was kind of slipping and sliding in the box that the bat broke the plane. Didn't see it that way. So a 2-ball, no strike count to Rodriguez at the plate. And the pitch, and that one will sail away for ball number 3. She has put the ball in play both times she's been up tonight. So it's a 3-ball, no strike count. You do not want to lose the number 9 hitter, not with the big sticks coming up for Artesia. 3-0 pitch right down the pipe, and Rodriguez having the green light to go for it. And comes up empty, strike one. So how bad and how much do the Lovington Lady Cats want it? That'll be the question here in this 7th inning. And the 3-1 pitch, and that'll be a slow roller, a bouncer. Morales to it, fires it over to Olguin at first, in time to get the speedy Rodriguez 4-3. And there is one down here in the top of the 7th, but it'll turn it back over to the top of the Lady Bulldogs lineup with Marquez, who is 1 for 3 here in game number 2. Popped out to Morales her last time up. Singled right up the middle to start the game. And the first pitch will be away for ball number 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. Singled in the first, struck out in the third, popped out in the 5th. And now with 1 out, nobody on here in the top of the 7th for Catherine Marquez. Zudahata deals the 1-0, and that one will be on the inside corner. Good pitch for Daff. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. As Utahata checks on the wristband. Quiroga sets up on the inside. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is heading out of play over the home stands down the first base line. Strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count to Marquez. Cambry Collins waits on deck. Lovington trying to keep this right here at 2-0, and the pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled into the Lovington dugout. Reaching out and protecting the plate was Marquez there. Pretty good pitch from Utahata, so Marquez spoils it. The ump will get that softball back in. And 1-2, swung on and missed. Got her to chase the inside fastball. Ringer up, center down. 9th K of the ball game, and there is 2 down for Artesia in their half of the second. So now Cambry Collins to the plate. Collins, the lefty, 0 for 3. Struck out her last time up. But you definitely want to get her out. You don't want to have to face Apodaca again. And the first pitch will be a grounder, backhanded by Morales deep in the hole. Fires to Olguin. A tough play to get the speedy Collins. And they will 4-3. So that'll keep Apodaca in the on-deck circle. 1, 2, 3 go the Lady Bulldogs. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Lovington needs 2. It's Lovington and Artesia softball. Back in a moment.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
Attention shoppers, Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
Artesia goes 1, 2, 3 in the top of the 7th. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Do or die time for the Lovington Lady Cats. And it'll be the heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5. Rodriguez, Olguin, and Ellis. Welcome back. I'm TJ Miracle. Hope you're enjoying it. We've had 2 very good ones tonight, as would be expected for the number 2 and 3 teams in the state going at it. Artesia trying to earn the split, and coincidentally also trying to earn Coach Polito her 200th win as a head coach. So Zabry 0 for 2 and due, flew out to right her last time up as Apodaca deals, and that one will be at the top of the zone inside corner, strike 1. That one looked a little up and in, but all right, it's a no ball, one strike count. Apodaca has the sign she wants from Whitmire, and the 0-1 swung on. That's lifted high in the air out to deep right field. That's going to get over the head and off the wall of Yates. Bounces off, and Zabry will have a leadoff double for the Lovington Lady Cats. That's what they needed. Just take what Apodaca gives you and drive it out, and that's exactly what Zabry did right there. So that will put the runner in scoring position. And now Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Olguin 0 for 2 and 2. And so now it's don't make any running mistakes. You've gotten yourself in a couple of pickles here tonight. First pitch to Olguin. That one's going to be high for ball number 1. Apodaca has not had to deal with a lot of traffic tonight. Lovington has only stranded 2 runners. And both of them got left on the bag at first. So first Lovington runner in scoring position tonight. The 1-0 pitch swung on. That'll be a slow roller. Could be trouble. Getting to it is Fuentes. She will fire it across, and that gets away from Marquez as Zabry Rodriguez, as that one gets fumbled around, heads around, and heads home. And so it was a safe for Olguin. Olguin with the single to short. And it will score Rodriguez on the error. It'll be a throwing error on Fuentes. And Lovington is in business now with a runner at first after the infield single, and then the second error of the night on Artesia. And Lovington is showing some signs of life here late. So now it'll be Zimmery Ellis to the plate. She's 0 for 1, walked in the second, and then got caught in a rundown as she was caught snoozing on a snap throw and then grounded out to Fuentes. So 0 for 1 as Ellis will get some words of advice from both Coach McCraw and Coach DePorto. So Olguin stands at first. The potential tying run is on the base paths. And now Ellis is in. Apodaca ready, kicks, fires, and that one a fastball inside corner. Nice pitch, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Lovington has kept it close here in game 2. Now going to try and do something with it in the 7th. 0-1 pitch is Ellis. That'll be a slow roller to it, firing over to second. And in time, no it wasn't, as coming in safely is Olguin. I think it got Rodriguez off the bag, and so she had to tag, and Olguin got there under the tag. And so Ellis will reach on the fielder's choice, but that'll put the tying run in scoring position as Coach Polito wants to talk about things here. Now, I'm kind of blocked out by the bars in the screen. I couldn't tell if she was on the bag or not. That'd be the only thing I could think of that would have saved Olguin over there, was that the foot was not on the bag and she missed the tag. As now it'll be Yaya Garcia to the plate. Coach Polito not happy, but the field ump going to come talk to the plate umpire. As it stands right now, you got Ellis at first, Olguin at second. As they're still discussing it, a long discussion here. Again, like I said, I'm kind of screened out from where I sit from actually seeing the bag. Pretty good play there by Rodriguez to toss that over and made a good strong throw. As they're still discussing it, is now Coach Polito going to come over, and she wants to argue her case a little bit more. While we have a moment, big thanks to all of our great sponsors for the Lovington Wildcats and Lady Cats. I know KSVP, they got a lot of great sponsors for the Bulldogs and Lady Bulldogs too. There we go, is the Jeopardy theme song playing in the background. As Coach Polito still arguing her case, Lovington. You hope this doesn't cool off any rally, though. Of course, that may be part of the thinking by Coach Polito, is drag this one out as Yaya Garcia stands and waits. I'm not sure what they could still be arguing about. At some point, they got to just say, Coach, get over it and go back to your dugout. So she's still arguing, and now she is going to head out to the mound. She's not a happy camper. So Lovington trying to rally here in the 7th, trailing by 2 when we started it. Now it's a 2-1 ball game, and 2 on, nobody out. As Whitmire will head back towards the plate. Yaya Garcia waits on deck. This has been a good game, and so far every run on the board has been determined by errors. And now it'll be up to Yaya Garcia to try and keep the line moving. Garcia, Sanchez, and Garcia. You got 6, 7, and 8 due up with 2 on and nobody out. You've got to get one of those home if you want to see extra innings. So now the ump going to go out and say, okay, coach, you've had plenty of time to break this one up. Of course, she's worried about slowing down Lovington's momentum a little bit. She might be worried about slowing Apodaca down. She was in a pretty good place there. She was on a pretty good roll, but now she'll have to reset and recenter. Garcia going to have to reset and recenter. I'm going to have to reset and recenter. So here we go as Yaya steps in. Popped out to the catcher last time up, and the first pitch to Yaya is up and away. Whitmire, though, does a nice job keeping it in front of her. And even with good speed, Olguin at second has to stay put on ball number 1. If you're Yaya, make Apodaca pitch to you. If you're Apodaca, Yaya has not hit you hard. She had a little soft comebacker, and then she popped out to Whitmire. She hasn't proven she can hit you yet. 1-0 pitch, and that one right down the pipe. I don't know what was wrong with that one. And the ump didn't either, and that'll even things up at a ball and a strike. It was right at the top of the zone, but a good pitch. Apodaca back in the swing of things. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Going towards the second baseman, Rodriguez, and she'll just go over to first and get Yaya, but it'll wind up like a sacrifice. Yaya will be out 4-3 for out number 1, but it puts Olguin at third and Ellis at second. So 1 out, and that will put the tying run at third, the winning run at second, and now Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Sabri with a little bunt out, a swinging bunt out her last time. Bunted up the first baseline to Marquez. It wasn't a swinging bunt, it was a bunt. Bunted to Marquez, who threw her out. So Sabri in with 1 down, and she'll show bunt again. Lays that one down the first baseline, and they will toss that one home. And the plate not going to be in time, and it'll be a sacrifice RBI for Sabri Sanchez. She'll be out 3-4 once again, but it'll be the sacrifice RBI as that'll cash in Olguin, and we are tied at 2. It is a whole new ball game. So now Ellis over at third is Bailey Garcia to the plate. Bailey 0 for 2 and due. And the potential winning run for Lovington now just 60 feet away. A hit from Bailey Garcia, and Lovington wins this one. First pitch to Bailey is going to be high. Snap throw down to third. Diving back in is Ellis, and she'll be safe. She got caught sleeping earlier. Doesn't want to happen again. Ball 1 at the plate. So Garcia back in. A 1-ball, no strike count. Whitmire flashes the signs. Apodaca ready. The 1-0 pitch. That one will be inside corner. Evens it up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Apodaca ready. She'll windmill and fire. Swung on, and a defensive swing goes foul. Coach DePorto will get it over in the first base coach's box. And now Bailey is down in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So the 1-ball, 2 strike count as Coach McCraw tells Garcia, hey, just settle down, find your pitch. Has to protect the plate. So Bailey with the open stance. Apodaca ready. Deals the 1-2, swung on, and that'll be a little line shot that'll be just foul. Marquez not able to get to it as it drops in the first base coach's box. Coach DePorto having to get out of the way of things. Coach McCraw going to ask for a timeout. He wants to have a quick word with Bailey. 2 runs across this inning. A leadoff double for Sabri Rodriguez. And an infield single for Jocelyn Olguin, a fielder's choice for Ellis. The first run scored on the error, and the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Out towards Fuentes, over to first. Is it in time? Yes, it is. 6-4 for out number 3, but Lovington puts 2 runs across, and so, hey, let's play a little free softball tonight. We head to the 8th inning. It's the Wildcats and the Bulldogs here on Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, and KSVPTV.com.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error committed by Artesia. 1 runner left on for Lovington. Time for a little free softball tonight. It'll be 3, 4, and 5. That's Apodaca, Rodriguez, and Whitmire due up. Heart of the order for Artesia. Of course, they use the new national and international rules, so they will have a runner at second. So Cambry Collins will start out as the runner at second here in extra innings. So Apodaca ringing single to right her last time up. She is 1 for 3 as we head into the 8th inning, all tied at 2. And wisely, Coach McCraw issues the free pass. So second walk of the night for Utahada, but wisely, as I say, because Apodaca could turn this one into a 4-2 ball game in a hurry. Not to say that Kinsley Rodriguez cannot. She had a ringing RBI single to right her last time up. She is 2 for 3 on the night. So now runners at first and second after the intentional walk issued to Apodaca. Utahada in the ring. She'll deal to Rodriguez. First pitch, it's a little line shot. Going to go right to Honey Morales, running over into the hole at second, making the grab. So a little pop out to the second baseman for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. You like that. So now it'll be Jenna Whitmire to the plate. Whitmire 0 for 3. And they would love nothing more than to get her going. She's had a good game behind the plate, not as much at the plate. First pitch to Whitmire will be away on the fastball for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Runner at first is Apodaca. Runner at second is Collins. Collins, of course, starting at second. The international rule, starting a runner in scoring position. Showing bunt, pulling it back. Ball tails outside. And that will be ball number 2 to Whitmire. So the 2 ball, no strike count. Errors have determined this ball game so far. The run, I do believe the second run would be earned against. And they swing and a miss. Neither one of Utahada's runs is earned. I'll have to go back and double check. Yeah, because that was a hit. The second run is earned, so 1 earned run for Apodaca the other way, but still a masterpiece both ways. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Brooklyn Fuentes waits on deck. Lovington would love to get her up there with still just 2 on and 2 out. And the 2-2 pitch, and that one is going to sail away. Ball 3. So a 3 ball, 2 strike count. You do not want to lose her. You've had her number. Talking about Whitmire, if you're Utahada, or if you're Whitmire, you got something you want to prove here. And the payoff pitch from Utahada, swung on and missed, ringer up and set her down. 10th K of the ball game for Daphne Utahada, and that will put 2 down for the Bulldogs here in this top half of the 8th inning. A little free softball tonight after Lovington coming and scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th to extend it out. So now it'll be Brooklyn Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes 1 for 3. And an infield single back in the first, and the first pitch to Fuentes is going to miss for ball number 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count to Fuentes at the plate. Apodaca at first. Collins at second, and the pitch, that one is, I don't know where it missed, but it did. Ball 2. With 2 ball, no strike count. There is a courtesy runner for Apodaca over there. I believe that's Montoya running at first. So Montoya at first after the intentional walk to Apodaca. Collins at second where she started. 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to shallow right field. Could be trouble. That one is going to fall in. It'll be fair. That'll get 1 run home. And the throw going to be in, but not in time. It is a bloop single. An RBI bloop single to right for Brooklyn Fuentes. And that will cash Collins in. Montoya moves all the way to third. As that one got kicked around a little bit, that'll put Fuentes at second. So now Tessa Yates to the plate. 3-2 in favor of Artesia. Well, that run will be earned. Actually, no, it scored the international runner, so I don't think that's an earned run because she wouldn't have scored if she'd been on the base paths. I have to check on the ruling on that. So it's a 1-ball, no strike count to Yates. As that one going to sail high and away for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Yates at the plate. 3-2 in favor of Artesia. Extra innings here tonight. And the 2-0 pitch, that one will be inside for ball 3. Yates 0 for 3, another one you do not want to lose here. If you walk her, it's not the worst thing in the world, but Molina has had a good game too. She's had a single, and she also got good wood on the ball, and that'll be ball 4 as they lose Yates to the walk, and that'll walk the bases loaded for the number 8 hitter, Janae Molina. So now the base is loaded, nowhere to put her. Third walk of the night for Utahada. And the pitch to Molina swings and misses. Takes a big hack at that one. And it'll be strike number 1. So 1 run across on 1 hit so far. And now the base is loaded. Utahada trying to pitch her way out of another jam here tonight. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Got her lunging. So now's maybe when you think about coming back with the inside ball. You've got her on a couple outside. Of course, she swung it, no hesitation at the outside one. Maybe you just come back with that. Again, I'm glad I'm not having to call this pitches. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up on the infield. And Utahada to it, uses 2 hands. Thank you, Daff. And the pop up to the pitcher for out number 3. But a run comes across for Artesia. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 3-2, Artesia in the lead. The Wildcats and the Bulldogs continue in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
For the Lady Bulldogs, they get 1 run on 1 hit, no errors committed, and 3 runners left stranded. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It'll be 9-1-2. Due up for Lovington. They will have a runner at second. Of course, the international rules. I believe that's Breland Hernandez who's checked in to run at second. So Hernandez will be running at second as Castro to the plate. Castro reaching on an error in the 3rd and then popped out in the 6th. So she is 0 for 2 as Coach McCraw makes his way over to the third base coach's box. Of the 5 runs on the board, only 1 of them has been earned. And so nobody out, runner at second. Lovington needs to get a run across if we want to see a 9th inning. 2 runs across if they want to see their district record remain perfect. So Castro will lead it off 0 for 2. But Malaya's got some pop in that bat. Apodaca has pitched to Jim. She is still in the ring. Gets the signal from Whitmire, and she's ready to go. as Malaya pops it up over on the right side, and Whitmire comes over and grabs it. Oof. So the pop out for out number one. 1 pitch, 1 out. Oof, but turn it back over now to Kidoga. Kidoga 0 for 3 on the night. Now, Anae Kidoga will step in. We click towards 9 o'clock here in the Mountain Time Zone. As Kidoga 0 for 3. And 1 down now. Need to see if they can get Hernandez around to third at least in this at bat. And that fastball is inside for ball number 1. 1 ball, no strike count. 3-2 Artesia in the lead. Runner at second. Of course, the new extra inning rules, trying to keep them from going all night. Lovington needs to get that runner across. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be inside corner to Kidoga. Evens it up at 1-1. Blue and white not liking the call. The orange and white thinking it was just fine. So a 1 ball, 1 strike count to Kidoga. As Apodaca deals the 1-1, that one will be in the dirt. Whitmire does a nice job digging that one out and keeping it in the glove to keep the Lovington runner over at second. That'll be ball 2. Hernandez takes the long look in. Good speed on second. And the 2-1 pitch swung on as Kidoga takes a big hack at it and gets a piece of it. It'll be a foul ball. So the runner has to stay right where she's at, and it's a 2 ball, 2 strike count. So 2-2 as the two teams continue to battle here. Into extra innings. Lovington winning game 1 6-4. Artesia trying to pick off game 2. And the pitch swung on, and ooh, that's a hard shot into the dugout. Kidoga stays alive. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Honey Morales, who's had a good night, waits on deck. And Zabri Rodriguez, who got the line moving finally for Lovington back in the 7th, waits in the hole. You'd like to get to the situation where you got Zabri up there. As Apodaca shaking off Whitmire. Now she's ready, and the 2-2 swung on and missed, and down goes Kidoga swinging, and that'll be the 5th strikeout of the night for Apodaca. And so Lovington is down to their final 3 strikes, and Honey Morales to the plate. Morales reached on a balk in the first, singled to right in the 3rd, and then grounded back out to Apodaca to end the 6th. So 1 for 3. First pitch to Morales will be high for ball number 1. Make her pitch to you if you're Honey Morales. Don't chase. As Apodaca, though, throws up a lot of stuff that looks real good. And she'll deal, swung on, and that one will be popped up, and that ought to do it. Apodaca to it, and we'll get the pop out for out number 3. So Lovington will come up short. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base, and congratulations to Coach Polito. She will have her 200th win and will even the district up at 2-1. Lovington will go to 14-6 on the year. Final line score in this one for Artesia. They get 3 runs on 7 hits. They commit 2 errors, and they leave 9 runners on base. For Lovington, they have 2 runs on just 3 hits. They also commit 2 errors, and they leave 4 runners out on the base paths. For the Lovington Lady Cats, next up right back here on Tuesday, as they will take on the Goddard Lady Rockets, 5 o'clock Tuesday here on Lovington Sports YouTube and on HobbsAmerica.com. Next up for Artesia, they will be back at home on KSVPTV.com against the Portales Lady Rams. I was informed they will be having a little small thing for Coach Polito here, so I promised the Artesia boosters, since we were filling in for the KSVP crew tonight, that we would also carry that. So 3-2 our final score, but 6-4 the one in the first game. So exciting softball tonight, like and as you would expect for the Lovington and Artesia teams. So now it will be incumbent and important to continue just to win and continue just to keep doing what you've been doing, because that's exactly what you got to do. And so that will make the game in Artesia here in a couple weeks extremely important because I have a feeling the winner of that game will wind up being the district championship. So, all right, they are trying to shut things down here tonight. So I will go ahead and just read this for you and for our friends with Artesia. The Artesia Lady Dog Boosters want to recognize and congratulate Coach Sandra Polito on her 200th career win as the Lady Dogs head softball coach. Coach Polito started her career as the head coach in 2015 and has led Artesia to 3 state championships. So congratulations to Coach Polito. That from all of us, and especially the Lady Bulldogs Booster Club, as they are preparing, I see, to take that out to her. But again, we do have to wrap this up pretty quickly, as she's taken a lot of time with her team. Lovington victorious game number 1 by a final score of 6-4. Final line score in that first game: Lovington 6 runs on 8 hits, no errors, and they leave 5 on. Artesia 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors, and they leave 2 on. The winner in game 1 was Sabri Sanchez, goes the whole way and strikes out 11. The loss in game 1 going to Katrin Marquez. She pitched the first 6 innings or 5 innings of that ball game before Cambry Collins came in relief. In game number 2, it will be Apodaca getting the win, going all 8 innings and giving up just 1 earned run, striking out 5 and walking 1 for Lovington, taking the loss. A tough one for Utahada as she goes the whole way, 8 innings as well. None of those runs were earned runs, and she struck out 10 but walked 3, one of those being intentional. And so again, the Lovington Lady Cats falling in this one, but a split. So our records as we go into next week after Easter: Lovington will be 14-7, 2-1 in district, and Artesia will be 13-7, and they will also be 2-1 in district. So, all right, they have decided to take it out. So, because I made a promise, I will go ahead and zoom in on this, and we'll be giving Coach Polito, I believe, a banner and a basket. So as they make that presentation out in left field again, the Artesia Lady Dog Boosters want to recognize and congratulate Coach Sandra Polito on her 200th career win as the Lady Dogs head softball coach. Her career started in 2015 as the head coach and has cashed in 3 state championships for the Lady Bulldogs. So again, congratulations to Coach Polito. So with that, my friends, we will put a wrap on this one. A split tonight between the Wildcats and the Bulldogs. A couple of good softball games here tonight, as you would expect. So a big thanks to Evie, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square tonight and keeping us informed. Also thanks to our friends at KSVP and KSVP TV for allowing us to fill in tonight. Hey, I know holiday weekend, a little hard to find people sometimes. So for the entire crew, for Tiff and Evie back at One Radio Square, for Dawn Morgan on assignment tonight for the Artesia Cruise, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long from Lovington. This has been an exclusive presentation of New Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. Good night, everybody.